Please provide a warm welcome for your Reefskate Tournament MCs, Kyle Fender and Monish Patel.
Good morning, Gwinnett. Welcome to day 2 here at the Gwinnett District event presented by Gwinnett County School System and this year's challenge, Reefskate, sponsored by Haas. Thank you guys for an amazing set of qualification matches. We've seen a lot of high-powered play. We saw a new high score for the state, so we're about to see some fireworks today. But I want you to think about something before we get into what we're going to get into today, right? Regardless of what happens today, whether you win, whether you lose, you guys are learning something here. The skills that you are taking away from competitions like this, from your build season, is going to help you to grow, not just into a better engineer, but as a better person. And what I want you to also think about is this, right? This right here, Gwinnett, is the home of the Peachtree District. Realistically, a couple decades ago, Peachtree started right here in Gwinnett, a couple decades ago, with only a couple teams. But now think to where we are now. A couple decades later, a thriving district, many, many teams that come out from this district, and not just that, we have some of the best engineers in the world coming from the state of Georgia. So think about what we've been able to do in the last couple decades, and think about what the next 50 years looks like coming from this state, from this district. And think about this. You guys are going to be a part of it. I want you to wave your hands to me. Who here is a senior about to become a first alumni? There we go. Good. Awesome. Now, hopefully today is not your last first experience. I'm very excited that you guys are part of our first family. And what I want you to think about is this. First is not just these 4 years. Connie always says that there is no exit plan. What I'm also going to tell you is this. First provides so many unique opportunities for you past the classroom, past college. For example, myself and Monish were both able to be interns at a wonderful sponsor here at Georgia First, AutomationDirect.com. That is something that came from our involvement with the first program. But there's even more opportunities. So what I want to encourage you is this. After you leave here, or even today when you have a down moment, I want you to go to firstinspires.org/alumni, and I want you to look at all the opportunities that are available to you. And one other thing I want you to think about is this. If you see something that you like doing here at Georgia First, whether it be what we do, whether it be as a referee, there are alumni littered all throughout our crew. If you want to be a part of this experience, come find us during the day, and we'll let you know what it's like to be part of the Georgia First family. And hopefully next year, if you are an alumni coming into the family, we'll see you here on this field as well.
All right. Yes. Thank you, Kyle. I do want to see, can all the alumni in this building raise their hand? Alumni. Look at how many responses we have. Amazing. Thank you so much. And talking about the unique opportunities that participating in the Peachtree District and FIRST Robotics as a whole, I would like to introduce our first speaker of this morning. His dedication to FIRST, the robotics teams he has mentored, the Gwinnett County Public School System, is a testament to the positive influence he has had on so many. As the chair of this event, I've lost it so hard right now. There's so much highlight. As chair of the Gwinnett Qualifier Local Planning Committee, he puts in long hours to ensure this event is the best it can be. Join me in thanking and welcoming Mr. Mike Riley with the Gwinnett County Public School System.
I was waiting to see what it said under my name. Good morning. Good morning. This is awesome. I'm so excited. Thank you for being here. We're so excited to have an event in what I call the original PCH. If you are not old enough to remember, in 2005, when I started with FIRST, we were in the Gwinnett Center. So welcome back. This is great. Quick story, this is not a dad flex, I swear. So my daughter was fortunate enough to get into MIT last year. And yeah, it's pretty cool. And if you're poor, you don't pay a lot of tuition, so it's a great thing. She had just took her first engineering class up there. Just started it. And she said, Dad, it's amazing. There's first people and there's not first people. And the not first people hate the first people. And I said, why is that? She said, they know how to build stuff, know how to do stuff. So first of all, to yourselves, you guys have an advantage. Congratulations. But even more, I'd love for you to say thank you to your volunteers, because if you weren't aware, FIRST is an all-volunteer organization. All of these people are helping you have that advantage. Loudness, please. Last thing I want to say is today's going to get tense. Today's going to get crazy. But remember, overall, gracious professionalism in every way. You guys have been great about our facility. We have a wonderful facility. And if you keep treating it right, we're going to keep coming back. And you have been, so thank you. But also in competition, in the heat and heart of competition, continue to help each other. It's not you against them. It's us against the world. And we can do this. This is really cool. So as you go today, please, Woody Flowers, gracious professionalism, cooperation, be that model. Thank you for coming today. Have a great day.
Thank you, Mike. Reminder, he's actually a Woody Flowers Finalist Award winner as well, so, you know. Now, as you guys know, partnerships and sponsors are a big reason why we're able to do a lot of what we do in the state of Georgia with FIRST. And the belief in our mission and the values that we present is the reason that we are able to bring in such amazing sponsors, one of which is here today. One of our newest partners with Georgia First, Zebra Technologies. He's also serving on the Georgia First Board of Directors. Let me welcome Mr. Matt Osman.
Hello, hello. I am so pumped up to be here. How does Thunderstruck not get your heart going and your blood flowing? So I could not be more proud of looking out in the audience and seeing the amazing talent from future engineers that we will have across the country. With Zebra, one of the things that we do is actually make robots. We do handhelds, printers, and other things, but we have robots that move around warehouses, retail facilities, and I see future Zebras in many of you. I hope to see some of you, whether it's internships or future jobs, but I think about the talent that we need to create the future. You are part of that talent. The skills you're learning here, whether it be making things move, picking things up, doing the coding, the development, those are the things that are going to be the future of jobs and the workforce in the future. Thank you for what you're doing here. I'm so proud of all of you. Have a great day and good luck.
So, you know how I talked about how alumni are really great and they show the product of what we do here at FIRST? Well, I have an alumni coming up here to talk about what we do with Georgia First and what he does at his company, Price Industries. So I'm going to introduce from Team 5293 and a manufacturing process engineer at Price Industries, Mr. Zach Alp.
Hi, everyone. My name is Zach. I'm a Duluth High alumni and a founding member of Team 5293 back in 2014. From there, I later graduated in 2017, pursuing my degree in mechanical engineering from Kennesaw State. Now, my current role is that of a manufacturing engineer at Price Industries, and we've been rapidly growing over the past couple of years. My current role is similar to that of a machine startup engineer, where as we've purchased a lot of new machines, as soon as those machines get around to the 6-7 figure range, I'm the first person who gets involved with those expensive machines. That means I'm the first person who learns how to program, operate and do maintenance on these very high-end machines. These machines are really cool. They're also really scary. Back in October, I was calibrating one of them, and I totaled a $20,000 servo. That was a lot of fun at Friday. And that was a fun email to send out, too. But I didn't just fall into this role. I've come into this role from my background in problem solving and dealing with high-stress, fast-paced environments. I learned the foundations of that from right here in FIRST Robotics. These competitions are very fast-paced, very short development times, and unexpected stuff happens all the time. Yesterday, mid-match, we blew a motor on our coral shooter. We had to go into a match with a non-functional mechanism. Still, we worked with the team, developed a plan to go into the match and still be functional, and had a one-match turnaround time to have it fixed. That type of skills, those soft skills, you can't learn in the classroom. It's honestly, you got to learn it here in FIRST. Those skills develop and bring you into the real world, and like FIRST is one of the best ways to learn it. Last week, some of my engineering managers were a little frustrated about having to parse through about 70 resumes for our interns this summer. Luckily, I was able to come in and say, hey, I have 5 Gwinnett FRC alumni resumes right here. They were able to shoot up to the front of the line because my managers know from me, as well as a couple of my co-workers, that these alumni are going to be ready. They're used to these fast-paced environments with large teams, and they're going to be ready for anything unexpected happening to them. So parents, when your students are wanting to spend an extra 5-10 hours a week on robotics, know that it's not just a club that they're doing, it's honestly professional development. So let them continue and pursue their passion, because it'll pay off in the future. Thank you all.
Thank you. What a great living example of what FIRST can do for you. I'm sure it's come in handy many times, even on the job. Just so you know what you're doing, this is where you find out what you're doing. All right, to make FIRST events run smoothly, it takes many dedicated volunteers. An event like this takes over 100 volunteers of all sorts. So now I want to introduce you to some of our terrific volunteers that put in all the hard work you see here. Our lead event director, Miss Beth Culp. Lead AV, Scott Lee, Ross Lindsay, and Matthew Zakun. Lead electrical and layout, Mr. Parker Bass. Our team liaison and a cure, Miss Lisa Hatch. Lead queuing, Miss Kathy Wood. The man, the myth, the legend, and lead vocals, Mr. Roy McConnell. Lead practice field, I'm sure you've used that one, Mr. Kellen Hill. And to thank our most valuable asset in the building, the Georgia Power Machine Shop, led by Mr. Flint Shepard. Please welcome back the judges. Hopefully you've had the chance to meet and press them right here. Your hardworking referees. Your lead robot inspector, Mr. Jason Wood. Lead CSA, Mr. Charles Dingler. A reminder that all teams must be re-inspected after their final qualification match to be eligible in the playoff tournament. Keep it going, y'all. Lead CSA right here. There's so many volunteers that put in countless hours of work and planning before and during the event. We start planning for events like this all the way in September. And that is where we first start planning what exactly we're going to do with this event. So please introduce your field volunteers, which includes your resetters, scorekeepers, and FTAs, led by Mr. Adam Britton and Mr. Eric Nikonvich. Field supervisor, Mr. Adam Turney, and lead scorekeeper, Mr. Ray Sperlin. Your pit volunteers, which includes pit admin, spare parts, and safety attendants, and your awesome pit admin supervisor, Ms. Ashi Patel. The volunteers working behind the scenes, like at volunteer registration, and our fabulous volunteer coordinator, Miss Mary Rutland and Miss Val Strain. And we cannot forget our hardworking team load in, load out crew, led by Mr. Brian Cooksey. And now a word from Mr. Roy McConnell.
As you all know, we are a community that works together, plays together, and associates with each other. And one of our teams here at Georgia First has recently experienced a loss that affects their team and the others associated with them. Please join us in a moment of silence as we support, as a community, for Team 2415, the Wildcats, as they face the challenges associated with their recent loss. Thank you.
Thank you, Roy. Moments like that are why we continuously show that Georgia First is a family. And hopefully we get to continue that family experience here today at Gwinnett. We have a couple more qualification matches to finish. Then after we finish all of our qualification matches for today, we will then move into our line selection, my favorite part of the day. From there, we will determine our 8 playoff alliances to compete to see who will be the champion here at the Gwinnett District event. Later during our playoff tournament, we will also be giving out awards. So just as a reminder, don't leave. Stay here. It's going to be amazing today, right? Like I said, regardless of what happens, today is going to be an amazing day for you. So before we get into our wonderful event here, day 2, let me introduce to you, singing our national anthem, our all first choir. The flag is right up here to my left, right over here. To my right, your left. All right. Well, it's time to go ahead and get our qualification matches back underway for our Gwinnett District event. Let me reintroduce the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Roy McConnell.
Good morning once again as we get set up for match number 49. We'll let you know who the teams are in just a moment.
Hey guys, there's a corner there. Yeah, our driver doesn't know. You gotta get him in driver's ed.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to get into our first match of the day, starting on the Red Alliance with Team 10,006.
Lunar Robotics.
Currently ranked number 6, it's Team 1683.
Techno Titans.
And rounding out their alliance is Team 4468.
Lynx Robotics.
On the Blue Alliance is Team 8577.
The Georgia Cyber Academy champions.
Joining them, Team 832.
Oscar, Oscar, Oscar!
And completing the Blue Alliance, Team 8736.
Mechanisms.
Good? Thank you. Oh, your flashlight. Your flashlight's on? Your flashlight's on? No, it's not. It says mute.
All right, it looks like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And match number 49, Autonomous, now underway as the human players have programmed the robots to do what you see them doing right now, even if it's standing still. If they move off of their starting position, they gain 3 points. If they can score on the reef, they gain anywhere from 3 to 7 points. As we come out of Autonomous, we have a score of 15-9 in favor of the Red Alliance. For 2 minutes and 15 seconds, the human players tele-op the robots, the remote-operated vehicles down at the bottom of the sea, moving that coral around, processing the algae, trying to score as many points as they can while they're building the sea life back into the environment. It's 29-9 in favor of the Red Alliance with 1 minute and 48 seconds left to go as 1683. That's the Techno Titans drops a piece of coral into the trough. If you're looking at the center of the field on each side, that little structure you see has a little trough on the bottom. That's worth 2 points if they place the coral there. The lower branch, branch number 2, is called the lower branch. Of course, it's worth 3 points. In the middle, that's worth 4, and if they do it on the top, just like they did right there at 1683, that's worth 5 if they can score it on the top. 87-36, they're approaching the coral reef right now with their mechanism. Looks like they might try to pull off some algae and clean that coral reef off as they try to rebuild it. They take that algae, they raise their arm up above the ocean waves. They're going to try to place it into the net on the barge for the Blue Alliance. 87-36 now brings it back down underneath the waves as the waves are really tall right now. They're trying to get them there. There we go. They drop it in there. That's 4 points for the Blue Alliance now as it's 59-19 with 47 seconds left to go. 44-68. That's the Lynx Robotics teams. Has one's dropped down to the ocean floor from their bot. 85-77, the Cyber Academy champions. They're at the reef right now alongside of their alliance partner 87-36. 87-36 pulling another piece of algae off. Going to try to score in the net like they did a while ago, but it falls down to the ocean floor. Algae is slippery. As you know, we're under 20 seconds now in the match as the sonar beeps, indicating that the robots can now proceed to the end game, which could be pulling themselves off the ocean floor like 1683 has done. That's worth 12 points from the deep anchored cage. As we're down to 2 seconds left to go, we end the match with 1683 up off of the ocean floor. Looks like they're going to get 12 points for that. They've also got a alliance partner 4468 parked in the barge zone. That gives them an additional 2 points, which equals 14. If that stays true to form, they will get a barge ranking point for that. As we've done yesterday and what we'll continue to do today, when the fish swim on the reef, you will be able to see who was the victorious in that match by the color of fish that are swimming on the reef. And if by some chance the fish have no color, that means it's a tie. All right, let's see what the color of the fish are that's going to be swimming on the reef. There we go. And it's the Red Alliance fish swimming on the reef. The Red Alliance victorious in that match with a score of 86-21 as the Red Alliance received 3 ranking points for the victory. They also received a ranking point in autonomous for... There we go. It was 86-21 in favor of the blue, Red Alliance, with 5 ranking points during that match. 1 for autonomous, 1 for the barge points, and 3 for the victory.
All right, let's go ahead and introduce our next match where we have 2 of the top 3 teams here. Starting off with Team 8080.
Sequoia Robotics.
Currently ranked number 3, it's Team 7451.
Avenger Robotics.
And rounding out our alliance is Team 9770.
The Robo Knights.
And moving on to blue lines, we have the current number 2 seed, Team 1833.
Team Bean.
Followed up, it's Team 4189.
The Jefferson Robotics team.
And polishing out the blue lions, it's Team 6887.
The Dalton Catabots.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And here we are in match number 50 of what will be a total of 68 qualifying matches here in Gwinnett County. The score is 16-13 right now in autonomous as we have 2 seconds left to go, as what you saw was what was programmed to be done by the human players. And now those same human players take control of the bots, controlling the action under the sea as they try to rebuild the reef. That's that purple-looking structure in the middle. Those blue-green spherical objects that you see out there, that's called algae, and they can take that algae and process it for points as well. Trying to bring the sea life back to the environment, rebuilding the coral reef as the blue and the red bots pick up coral from the coral station on the side, as 6887 is doing right now. 9770, the Robo Knights in the same position on the opposite side, picking up coral, sliding down the chute from atop the ocean waves down to the on the bottom of the sea. As the Avenger Robotics moves around the reef, they've got coral in their possession. They're going to place it on the middle row worth 4 points right now, as it's 50-45 in favor of the Blue Alliance right now with 1:14 left to go. Now the Blue Alliance scores some more as it's 55-45 with 1:10. There goes 6887. That's the Dalton Catabots dropping a piece of coral into the trough as 4189. The Jefferson Robotics team places one high atop the reef for 5 as it's now 67-49 in favor of the Blue Alliance with 54 seconds left to go. The Avenger Robotics 7451 scoring on the cable, on the coral as well, as we continue action for the next 45 seconds. 6887 on the Blue Alliance dancing around. There's Team Bean trying to drop one on the coral reef, but it falls all the way down to the ocean floor. It's 75-57 in favor of the Blue Alliance right now, as 7451 heads towards the barge zone, looking like they're going to try to climb up from the deep on the cage. As 4189 is at the reef. They've got coral in their possession. As the sonar sounds, telling in the robots and the pilots that there's 20 seconds left in the match. They can try to come up off of the ocean floor, as 7451 is doing right now. They can maintain that position at the end of the match and not have any part of their bot touching the ocean floor. They can be awarded 12 points. And it looks like 9770 was able to also park in the barge zone. If that's successful, then the Red Alliance will gain the valuable ranking point for the barge activity. Once again, we'll wait for the fish to swim on the reef to tell us who was victorious, and then we can tell you the score and how many ranking points was achieved by each alliance.
All right, we have a score from that last match. Let's take a look. It is the Blue Alliance fish swimming on the reef, indicating that the Blue Alliance was victorious in that last match with a score of 103-71. And they received 3 ranking points for the victory, 1 for coral on all the levels, and 1 for moving their bots in autonomous and scoring coral. The Red Alliance also received an autonomous ranking point as well as the barge ranking points. Those ranking points can be valuable as we come to the end of competition this morning.
And the next voice you're going to hear on the microphone here at the game announcing table is Akibola.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to go into our next match. We're also going to be introducing a new member of our team. Aki, help me introduce these teams, starting off with Team 8872.
Team Gwinnett Special Ops.
Right in the middle, we have Team 6705.
Wildcat 5E.
Right on the end, we have Team 9057.
Girl.
And transitioning on the blue lines, we have your current number 7 seed, Team 1261.
The Robo Lions.
Next up, it's your current number 10 seed, 9522.
Archimedes.
And rounding off the blue lions, it's Team 4509.
The Mechanical Bulls.
All right, it looks like we have all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And that marks the beginning of qualification match 52. All the robots are programmed to do what they need to do for the first 25 seconds. As we go into tally-up, the Blue Alliance has a lead of 21 points, while Red Alliance has scored 9. Now the drivers take control of the robots, and Team 1261 is taking the algae off the reef, while their partner, 4509, is attempting to score coral into the trove. Team 1261 scoring an L4 coral, while on the Red Alliance, Team 8872 is picking up coral from the human player station. .6705 attempting to score into the Tro on the Red Alliance. 1261, the Robo Alliance miss a L3 and go back to the human player station to pick up another coral. 4509 scoring into their reef at L2. Blue Alliance has a lead of 43 points, while Red is following with 15. .1261 scoring at their coral at L3, while 4509 follows up with a Tro. Blue Alliance still holding the lead with 54 points, while Red follows with 23. .8872 picking up a coral from their human player station, while 1261 is continuing to score in their reef. That marks the end game, while robots can attempt to park or claim the barges. .4509 attempting a deep climb. That marks the end of qualification match 51. We'll be back with you with the final scores. coming in with the final scores for qualification match 51. The Blue Alliance takes this victory with an end score of 85 points, with Red having 31. Blue Alliance takes home 3 victory ranking points and 1 autonomous ranking point.
All right, going into our next match, starting on the Red Alliance with Team 8865.
The Kula Droids.
Right now, right on the bubble at 7, it's Team 1414.
Who's hot?
And rounding out the alliance is Team 8815.
The Barnstormers.
And switching on to the blue lines, we have Team 6910.
The Steel Talons.
Next up, it's your current number 10 seed, Team 10,006.
Lunar Robotics.
And polishing out the blue lines, we have Team 5109.
Gladiator Robotics.
Remember, even in these last matches, make sure that you are scouting, because after we finish our last match of the day, we will be heading into Alliance selection, where your strategy in terms of who you're going to choose may make or break your alliance in a playoff tournament. All right, looks like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And that marks the beginning of qualification match 52. 88-65 attempting to take algae off the reef, while Blue Alliance has taxied away from their starting position. All right, and that marks when the drivers can pick up their controllers and take control of their robots. The Cula taking an algae off the reef and attempting to score it into the processor, while 5109 is attempting to line up to score an L4 Coral. And they hit it. Blue Alliance now has 8 points. IHOP picking up an algae off the floor and attempting to shoot it into the net. 88-65 picking another algae off of the reef, while IHA is lining up to score once again in the net. 5109 lining up their Coral and L4, and they miss, having it fall into the trove. 5109 once again lining up for that L4 and once again missing. Can they get it? IHA holding a Coral, attempting to line up to score on the reef. And the human player of the Blue Alliance scores into the net. It looks like the robots are having a little bit of trouble lining themselves up to do what they need to do. IHA attempting to score at L3 on the Red Alliance side, while 5109 is still struggling with that L4. And 5109 gets the L4. Blue Alliance leading with 33 points. Red Alliance following with 24. $88-65, the Kula Droids once again picking another algae off of the reef and scoring it into the processor. Blue is leading with 46 points while Red is following with 36. IHA once again attempting to score into the net and missing. $88-15, the Barnstormers are parking in the barge while the Kula Droids are falling behind. As this match comes to a close, Blue Alliance has 59 points while Red has 42. We'll be back with your final scores. All right, we're here with your final scores from qualification match 52. The victory goes to Blue Alliance with a final score of 59, Red Alliance of 48. Blue has earned the 3 victory ranking points, moving Lunar Robotics up to 9th place, right on that bubble.
let's get into our next match, starting on the Red Alliance with Team 6887.
Dalton Catabots.
Right in the middle, Team 4468.
Lynx Robotics.
Currently at the top of the mountain at number 1, it's Team 1771.
North Gwinnett Robotics.
And moving on the blue lines, we have Team 8577.
Georgia Cyber Academy champions.
Next up in the middle, it's Team 10482.
BuzzBots.
And rounding out blue lines, it's your current number 3 seed, Team 7538.
Metal Mountain.
All right, teams, a really quick note. While we are dealing with our projector issues right now, with that, if the projector turns off mid-match, that is not a reason for a field fall or for a replay. For your timers and everything else, they are going to be available on the field on these on-screen here, as well as on the back of your driver's stations. Please make sure that you are paying attention to those in the case that this projector screen turns off during a match. Remember, that match, if this turns off, is not replayable. Thank you. All right, looks like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And that marks the beginning of qualification match 53. Red Alliance has earned the autonomous ranking point because all 3 bots have taxied and scored 1 coral. As we end autonomous, Red Alliance leads with 36 points, blue following with 9. 1771 picks up a coral from the human player station and scores it at L4, while 4468 lines up to pick up a coral from the Red Alliance station. Rookie team 10482 scores in the throw, earning their alliance 2 points. 1771 attempting to go pick up a coral from the human player station, but being defensed by Blue Alliance's 7538 Metal Mountain. 10482 scoring another coral in the throw, earning Blue Alliance another 2 points. 1771 finally got that coral and is lining up to score in the L4. Red Alliance still leading with 46 points, blue following with 19. 1771 taking an algae off of the reef and scoring it into the Red Alliance net. Going for a second algae and being defense spot by Metal Mountain and still getting it in that net. 44-68 in possession with a Coral lining up to deposit it into the throw. 1771 missing an algae ball aimed for the Red Alliance net. 1771 being defense spotted by Meadow Mountain and still scoring an algae into the Red Alliance net. 10-4-8-2 has scored another Coral into the lower level throw, earning Blue Alliance another 2 points. 68-87 defensing Meadow Mountain to allow their team members to pick a Coral from the Red Alliance human player station. And 2 of the Blue Alliance robots have parked into the barge, while 1771 is parking in or attempting to climb a deep cage. As this match has ended, Red Alliance leads with 74 points, Blue following with 25. We'll be back with you with the final scores. And we have the final scores for qualification match 53. Red Alliance takes this victory with a total score of 78. Blue following with 39. Red Alliance has earned the 3 victory ranking points as well as autonomous. Blue Alliance has earned the barge ranking point.
All right, let's go ahead and introduce these teams, starting off on the Red Alliance with team 3318.
Robo Dragons.
Right in the middle, team 5074.
Robo Mustangs.
And right on the end is team 8080.
Sequoia Robotics.
And switching on the Blue Lions, we have team 2415.
Wired Cats.
Followed by team 9522.
Archimedes in rank 8.
And rounding off Blue Lions, it's team 8872.
Special Ops in rank 7.
Hello? Uh-oh. What was the temperature of the projector? Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yes. So 4 matches. After these next 4 matches, we'll start announcing it every single match.
Yeah. Do you know if he's a senior?
Yes, he is. I remember telling me that.
Yeah. I don't know. Oh, your laptop turned off. There you go. Not changing the subject at all. I'm not saying anything. What's that? I don't know. I haven't interacted with that much. $56 Celsius is what, like 115 Fahrenheit? 115, 120? 56 times 1.8. Yeah, so 100.8 plus 32, so yeah, 132. Where'd you get the lightsaber from?
All right, it looks like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, that marks the beginning of qualification match 54. All three Red robots have taxied and scored 50-74 has scored 1 coral. Red is leading with 2 points, while blue has 9 points. The drivers now take control of their robots. 33-18, zooming over to the Red Alliance coral station to pick up a coral, while their alliance partner has scored 1 in 80-80 has scored a coral in L4. On the blue alliance side, we have team 88-72 scoring coral into the tro, earning their alliance 2 points. From the Red Alliance side, team 80-80 attempting to score another L4 and missing, having the coral fall into the reef zone. 13-18 continuing to score coral into the tro, earning their alliance 2 points. 95-22 playing defense at the Red Alliance coral station. 80-80 picking up a coral and lining themselves up to score at their reef zone. 33-18 continuing to score lower level tros coral. Over on the blue alliance, 88-72 lining themselves up at the reef station to score their 2 points. Red Alliance leads with 41 points, while blue follows with 19. Returning to the Red Alliance coral station to pick up another piece of coral and lining themselves up. Oh, and the coral falls out of their intake. 33-18 continuing to fill up that trail area with lower level coral. 95-22 has been disconnected at the Red Alliance coral station. Blue Alliance has 1 working robot, 88-72, and they're continuing to score coral in the lower level tro. 80-80 once again coral in their possession due to impact. 33-18 continuing to score coral into the tro. With 10 seconds remaining in the match, all the robots are scrambling to score the final points. 80-80 attempting to score a L2. As this match has come to an end, red has 53 points while blue has 27. We'll be back with your final scores. All right, and we have the final scores for qualification match 54. Red Alliance takes this victory with a total score of 63, blue with 31. Red Alliance has earned a 3 victory ranking points as well as autonomous ranking point. Blue Alliance has earned a autonomous ranking point. Team 3318 has moved up to 7th place, now potentially able to become a playoff.
All right, guys, going into our next match, starting with the number 2 ranked team at our Gwinnett event is Team 1833.
Team Bean.
Right in the middle, we have Team 4509.
Mechanical Bulls.
And right on the end is Team 9057.
Girl.
And moving on the blue lines, we have Team 3091.
100 Scholars Robotics Alliance.
Next up in the middle, it's Team 8736.
The Mechanisms.
And rounding off the blue lines, we have Team 8100.
Grayson Robotics.
All right, looks like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, beginning off qualification match 55. All 6 robots have taxied away from their starting zone and have earned each alliance 9 points. Team Bean scoring 2 coral during the autonomous in attempting to score 2 coral in L4. Red Alliance has started the tally-up period with 19 points, blue following with 9. Team Bean in possession with the coral and lining themselves up to score an L4, and they get it. Over on the blue alliance side, we have Team 3091 getting ready to defense the Red Alliance. Team 8100 at their coral station lining themselves up to score on the reef. Team Bean continuing their streak of scoring L4s, while their alliance partner 4509 lines up to score in a lower level coral. 8100 in possession with a coral, lining themselves up to score an L3. Their alliance partner 8736 attempting to line up. Over on the Red Alliance side, we have Team 3091 defensing the Red Alliance. preventing them from picking up any coral from their human player station. Team B continuing to score in L3. 4509 lining themselves up to score an L2. Team Bean scoring L3 for the Red Alliance. Red Alliance leading with 72 points. Blue following with 33. Over on the Blue Alliance side, we have 8100 lining themselves up to score at L3, while their Alliance partner removes an algae for them. Team Bean filling up the Red Alliance reef. And lining themselves up for the end game. 4509 in possession with the coral, attempting to score on the lower levels. And they almost get at L2. Oh, and 4509 is stuck on an algae ball, and they get off. Team Bean climbing and hanging from a lower level cage. All right, this qualification match has ended with red with 93 points and blue with 41. We'll be back with your final scores. All right, and we have the final scores for qualification match 55. Red Alliance takes its victory with an end score of 109 points, blue with 51. Red Alliance has earned 3 victory ranking points, as well as autonomous and the barge ranking point. Team Bean stays in position 2.
And it's in time to introduce match number 56, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 832.
Oscar, Oscar, Oscar!
Joining them, Team 9561.
Dawson, Dino Nuggets!
And ranked number 6, Team 1261.
Robo Lions!
And switching in the blue lines, we have Team 9086.
Wildcat Robotics!
Next up, it's your current number 3 seed, Team 1683.
Techno Titans!
And polishing out the blue lions, it's Team 9770.
Robo Knights!
the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And that marks the beginning of qualification match 56. 1261 taxiing out the auto and scoring an L4 while Oscar follows with a taxi. Over on the blue alliance, we have team 1683 taxied and scored 2 coral. Blue alliance leads with 23 points while red leads with 13. The Robo Alliance score an L4 while their team members are lining up to score another L4. Over on the blue line side, the Techno Titans are in possession of a coral and have lined up to score an L4. Team 9086 over on the Red Alliance side attempting to do some defense against the Red Alliance robots. Oscar over on the Blue Alliance side attempting to do some defense over at their coral human player station, preventing 1683 from getting a coral. 1683 scores an L4 while 1261 lines up to score an L4 and misses. 1683 with another coral in their possession, lining up to score an L4. Red Alliance Robot 9561 over at the red human player station trying to get possession of a piece of coral. Oscar playing some defense on the Blue Alliance side, giving 1683 a hard time with getting possession of the coral. 1261 lining up to score another L4. The Techno Titans have scored into the trough while 9086 plays some defense on the Robo Alliance, earning a penalty for hitting them in the reef zone. Oscar attempting to give Techno Titans a hard time getting possession of coral from the human player station, but Techno Titans still making it out and scoring an L4. With 20 seconds remaining, the robots can rush to the barge area and attempt to climb, earning 12 points for a deep cage and 6 for a shallow cage. All 3 Blue Alliance robots have parked and the Techno Titans are lining up to attempt a deep climb. And that marks the end of qualification match 56. Red has 59 and blue leads with 71 points. We'll be back to your final official scores. All right, and we have the final scores for qualification match 56. Blue Alliance takes his victory with a total score of 77. Red closely behind with 61. The Blue Alliance teams have earned 3 victory ranking points as well as 1 autonomous ranking point, moving 9770 up to position 23, while the other 2 team members stay in the same spot.
And it's time for match number 57, starting off the Red Alliance with team 6705.
Wildcat 5E.
Joining them, team 4189.
The Jefferson Robotics team.
And completing the Red Alliance, team 7538.
Metal Mountain in rank 5.
And moving on to Blue Lions, we have your current number 4 seed, Team 7451.
Avenger Robotics.
Next up in the middle, it's Team 5293.
The Metal Crusaders.
And rounding off the Blue Lions, it's Team 4468.
Lynx Robotics.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, and that marks the beginning of qualification match 57. All 6 robots have taxied during the autonomous period, while 4189 has scored at L4 Coral. And they score a second one. As we go into teleop period, Red Alliance leads with 26 points, Blue following with 16. 4187 possession of a Coral and attempting to line up to score on L4. Over on the Blue Alliance side, we have team 4468 positioning themselves. And Red has also scored an algae into the net, earning themselves 4 points. 4189 in possession of a Coral, lining themselves up over on the Red Alliance reef to score their game piece. The scores are close. Red with 50 points, Blue with 49. It could be anyone's game. 705 possession of a Coral, trying to score at L2, while their alliance partner 4189 is continuing to rack up those L4 points. 5293 scoring an algae into the processor, earning Blue Alliance 6 points. Red Alliance has 60 points while Blue has 59. With 1 minute left, anyone could win this match. 5293 taking algae off the reef. Red Alliance's team, 7538, over on the Blue Alliance side, attempting to play some defense, preventing the Blue Alliance teams from getting Coral from their human player station. Avenger Robotics nonetheless still scoring at L3 Coral, picking it up off the floor. Over on the Red Alliance side, we have team 6705 continuing to line themselves up and fill up the trough with Coral. Red Alliance leads with 86 points, while Blue has 73. As endgame approaches, all the robots rush to the barge zone to score some extra points. Over on the Red Alliance of Team 7538, hanging from a deep cage, while Avenger Robotics does the same on the Blue Alliance. At the end of this match, we have 95 points for Red Alliance and 73 for Blue. We'll be back with your final official scores. All right, and the final scores are in. Red Alliance takes this victory with a total score of 111. Blue with 79 points. Red Alliance has earned the 3 victory ranking points as well as the Barge and Autonomous ranking point, moving Metal Mountain up to rank 4, 4189 to rank 10, and 6705 to rank 13. Over on the Blue Alliance side, we've earned 1 Autonomous ranking point, moving Avenger Robotics down to position 5.
All right, let's go ahead into our next match, starting on the Red Alliance with Team 8865.
The Q-Line Droids!
Right in the middle, we have Team 8736.
The Mechanisms!
And rounding it out, right in Alliance captain spot is Team 10,006.
Lunar Robotics!
And switching on the blue lines, we have Team 8872.
Gwinnett Special Ops!
Next up, it's 6887.
Dalton Catabots!
And rounding out blue lions, it's Team 3318.
Robo Dragons!
All right, teams, as you guys are finishing out your last matches of the day, remember these facts. 1, remember to go ahead and after your last match to get your robot re-inspected before you go into the playoff tournament so that you can make sure that you are ready to play. Also, by the end of our qualification matches, please make sure to send your team of representatives, which can be either 3 students or a team of 2 students and a coach or mentor, to be ready in the blue queuing area for Alliance selection, which will be starting right after we finish our last match of the day. All right. It looks like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And that marks the beginning of qualification match 58. All 6 robots have taxied away from their starting position. And over on the blue line side, we have a L2 Trough Coral. As we go into tally-up, Red Alliance leads with 13 points, Blue with 12. Blue Alliance's 3318 rushes over to the human player station to collect a coral. Over on Red Alliance, we have Team 10,006 collecting a piece of coral and attempting to score it into the trough. On Blue Alliance, we have 2 robots trying to score coral into the trough, filling up that lower level, earning their points. Their Alliance 2 points per coral. Over on the Red Alliance, we have Team 8736 scoring algae into the processor while their human player tosses it into the net, earning a total of 10 points for the Alliance. Team 8865 attempting to pick up an algae off of the floor while their team members are continuing to fill up the drop, as well as L2 and L3. Over on Blue Alliance, we have Team 3318 doing what they are known to do and filling up that lower level trough. And Blue Alliance has scored another algae into into the processor as well as the net. Right now, blue is leading with 46 points and red with 41. 87-36, lining up to score Coral in the L3 position. On the Blue Alliance, 33-18, continuing to fill up that trough with Coral. Lunar Robotics lining themselves up at the human player station to collect a Coral and score it in the trough. Blue Alliance processes another algae and scores it into the net, earning another 10 total points. Blue is at 62 points while red is at 63. As endgame is approaching, this could be anyone's game as the robots rush to score a couple final points. The mechanisms and 33-18 rushing over to score some final points. All three blues attempting to park in the barge. As this match has come to an end, red has 77 points while blue has 72. We'll be back with your final official scores.
You guys had one. It's a difference of one that you put in at any
All right, let's take a look at these scores. And the Blue Alliance takes it with a score of 80-77, a 3-point win to the Blue Alliance. 88-72 moves up to 8. 33-18 moves up into the 6th position with 68-87. Dalton Catabots moving up to 18. Unfortunately, with that loss, Lunar Robotics, team 10,006, drops down to 13. And 88-65 drops down to 26, while 87-36 maintains their rank at 22.
And it's time for match number 59, starting off the Red Alliance with team 4509.
Mechanical Bulls.
Joining them, team 8577.
Georgia Cyber Academy champions.
And completing the Red Alliance, team 1771.
Ranked number 1 is North Gwinnett Robotics.
Over on the Blue Alliance with team 3091.
100 Scholars.
With them, team 1414.
Who's hot? Is I hot?
And rounding off the Lions with team 1261.
Currently ranked 7, it's the Robo Lions.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, and we have robots moving in qualification match number 59. Currently right now, over on the Blue Lions side, we have Team 1414 over near the feeding station, as well as on the other side, Team 1771 already with a couple up on L4. Now, going into the teleoperated period, Red has a lead of 27-9. And it's anyone's game. Team 1771 dropping another one on L4 with a coral. And another on L4 for Team 1771 North Gwinnett Robotics. Over on the other side, Team 1261 trying to grab a piece of coral in their intake, and they're able to from the floor. Going up, and they score for Robo Lions. Team 3091 100 Scholars with a piece of algae to go ahead put in a processor. Going ahead to try to deploy it, and it looks like they may be having some issues. Over on the other side, Team 1771 with a piece of algae. They go ahead, and they're trying to go ahead and fling it up, and they score for Team 1771. Currently right now, Red has a lead 48-25. Over on the other side, Team 1261 going ahead, trying to go ahead and score another on L4. And it looks like it drops out and drops off from the reef. And 3091 able to deploy finally one of the algae through the processor. Over on the other side, Team 1414 IHOP playing defense against Team 1771 and playing a little bit against 4509 Mechanical Bulls. Team 1771 able to deploy another on L3 for the Red Alliance. Team 1414 getting hot and heavy on over by the processing station. Team 1771 getting around their defense, and another piece of coral gets into their robot. 1414 not letting up against Team 1771, and 1771 able to score again. It's at right about a 15-point lead over to the Red Alliance. With 40 seconds left in this game, anything can happen. Team 3091 stuck on a piece of algae, but they're able to get around it. Team 1261 able to grab another piece of coral. Going up to the reef for the Blue Alliance, and they're able to score on L4. Over on the Red Alliance side, Team 1414 doing a little bit of blocking over by the feeding station, trying to exhaust Team 1771. But with right about 20 seconds left, it's a 7-point differential between the Red and Blue Alliances. It is anyone's game with right about 5 points separating Red and Blue. With 5 seconds left, Team 1771 trying to go ahead and hang. Blue Alliance with 2 robots under the barge, and time has expired. We'll see how the scores work out for qualification match number 59. All right, let's take a look at that score for qualification match number 59. And Red takes it with a score of 75-70, 5-point differential to the Red Alliance. Now with that, 1771 maintains their #1 rank with those 4 ranking points. 4509 moving up to 17. Unfortunately, 1261 dropping down to 12. 1414 IHOP dropping down to 16. And 3091 100 Scholars dropping down to 21. That's qualification match number 59 of a total of 68. Remember, after you finish your last match for today, make sure you get your robots re-inspected by our wonderful robot inspectors so you are ready for the playoffs. Also, remember, after we finish match number 68, make sure your team of 3 representatives, which can be 2 students and a coach or 3 students, is ready by the blue queuing section to be able to be ready for alliance selection, which will start right after we finish match number 68. So be prepared.
And it's time to introduce match number 60, starting off on the Red Alliance with team 9522.
95-22, that's Archimedes.
Joining them, team 7451.
74-51, currently ranked 5, it's Avenger Robotics.
And completing the Red Alliance, team 9561.
It's the Dawson Dino Nuggets.
On the Blue Alliance, we have team 4189.
That's the Jefferson Robotics team, currently ranked 8.
With them, team 8815.
That's Barnstormers.
And rounding off the Blue Alliance, we have team 8080.
It's Sequoia Robotics. Currently in this match on the Red Alliance side, we have currently ranked 5 Avenger Robotics, along with team 9522, currently on the bubble at 10 Archimedes. Over on the Blue Alliance side, currently ranked 8, we have team 4189 Jefferson Robotics team. Remember, these rankings are important to when we go into the Alliance selection. The top 8 teams, as well as possibly others, will have a chance to be Alliance captains to be able to select their Alliance for our playoff tournament happening this afternoon. This is a reminder to teams that all alliances for the playoff tournament will get a practice field slot immediately following alliance selections during the lunch period. Practice slot times will be distributed immediately following alliance selections, so make sure you check with your alliance captain on when it will be. This will be determined after we finish our alliance selection, so please make sure to pay attention.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, qualification match number 60. Over on the Blue Alliance side, we have Team 4189 able to score on L4 with a piece of coral. Over on the Blue Alliance side, we have some movements from the Red Alliance with one piece of coral on L2. Blue Alliance coming out of this with a 23-10 lead with 2 pieces of coral already on L4 for the Blue Alliance. Now, anyone's game here. Team 7451 trying to go ahead, grab some algae from the red reef, and they're able to try to get off, and they do. Over on the Blue Alliance side, Team 8815 Barnstorms going ahead to try to place that first piece of coral, and they're able to on L1. Team 8080 Sequoia Robotics trying to drop a piece of coral, but it drops off from the blue reef. Over on the Blue Alliance side, 7451 trying to place a piece of coral, and they do on L3. Right now, it's 32-21 to the Blue Alliance. 7451 trying to go around. Looks like they have another piece of coral to go up, and they score L3 for the Red Alliance. Over on the Blue Alliance side, 8080 playing a little bit of defense with 95-61. And it looks like they're able to get around. Team 8080 going to the other side of the field, and they get stuck up on their alliance partners. And it looks like they're having some issues to get off from the alliance partners. Team 7451, Avenger Robotics trying to grab another piece of algae off the reef, and they're able to. 4189 able to get off from the other side, trying to help their teammate, Team 8080. But it looks like they're unsuccessful. 8080 trying to go ahead and get back into a right standing position. 7451, Avenger Robotics trying to drop a piece of coral, and it drops to L1. Over on the Blue Line side, Team 8815 Barnstormers going ahead trying to score another piece of coral, but it drops off from the blue reef. 4189 trying to find their next move. 9561 trying to go around field. It's coming down right about 35 seconds left. Red with a lead of 60-32. 51 able to drop another onto L2 for the Red Alliance. Team 8080 Sequoia Robotics finally able to get into right standing position and get back over to the blue side of the field. Right about 20 seconds, it's the end game. And anything can happen. Team 4189 looks like they're about to go under the barge, along with their partners, Team 8815, 9561, 7451, 9522, already under the barge for the Red Alliance. With 5 seconds left, 7451 hangs in the air. And time has expired. We'll see how the math works out for qualification match number 60. All right, let's take a look at these scores. And Red takes the match with a score of 69-38. No, and with that, 95-22 moves up into 8. 74-51 maintains their position at 5. Those are 4 valuable ranking points going to the Red Alliance. Unfortunately, 41-89 dropping to 13, and 80-80 Sequoia Robotics dropping down to 26, but they still get a ranking point for the Blue Alliance. Now, remember teams, after this match, After your last match of the day, please make sure to go ahead and get your robots re-inspected so they're ready for the playoff tournament. Also, please remember as well to make sure that you send your team of representatives that will represent your alliance or represent your team for the alliance selection happening after match number 68. Also, a reminder to the teams that all alliances for the playoff tournament will get a playoff field or practice field spot immediately following the alliance selections during the lunch period. The practice slot times will be distributed immediately following the alliance selections, so make sure you check with your alliance captain when it will be, and that will be after we finish alliance selections this afternoon.
And it's time to introduce match number 61, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 5109.
Currently on the bubble at 9, it's Gladiator Robotics.
Joining them, Team 1833.
Currently ranked 2 is Team Bean.
And completing the Red Alliance, Team 8100.
That's Grayson Robotics.
All right, and on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 5293.
The Meadow Crusaders.
With them, Team 9086.
That's Wildcat Robotics.
And rounding off blue, we have Team 6705.
Right on the bubble at 10, it's Wildcat 5E. Really quick question before we start the match. Is it tro or trow? How do we correctly pronounce it? I just want to know. Trow or tro? Really quickly. Audience, is it trow or tro that we're... How should I pronounce it during these matches? Because I know someone's apparently getting annoyed in how we're pronouncing it.
On my countdown, just scream. 3, 2, 1. Nobody?
Okay.
No points.
It sounds like they don't care, but either way, you know.
Yeah. And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1.
All right, if we have movement from all the robots here on the field. Team 1833, Team Bean already scoring on L4, and with their alliance partners, Team 5109, Gladiator Robotics scoring on L1. 1833 also scoring another one on L2. Now going into the celebrate period is 19 to 12 to the Red Alliance. Currently right now over on the Blue Alliance side, or Red Alliance side, Team 5109, Gladiator Robotics going up and scoring on L4. 1833, Team Bean scoring, but it looks like it just drops down to L1 for their team. Team 5293, the Metal Crusaders, able to grab a piece of algae off the reef, and it drops into the processor. Over on the Blue Alliance side, we also have Team 6705, Wildcat 5E, dropping another one on L3. Team 1832 responds with another one on L4. And Team 5109, Gladiator Robotics, able to grab a piece of algae off the reef and push it off. And another one goes up from the processor from Team Bean. Now, that's 49 to 28 to the Red Alliance currently right now, with the score going up bit by bit. Team 5109, Gladiator Robotics scores another one on L4. Over on the Blue Alliance side, Team 5293 able to drop another piece of algae into the processor, and it goes up and into the red net. Team 1833, Team Bean, another one up for the Red Alliance. And to respond, Team 5109, Gladiator, dropping another one for L4. 1833 dropping one for L3. Over on the other side, 6705 going up slowly, and they score on L3 for the Blue Alliance with Team 5293 grabbing a piece of algae off from the blue reef. Coming down, 50 seconds left, right about to break. Acina with 100, close. And another one, Team 6705 dropping a piece of coral onto the reef. Team 1833 dropping another piece of coral as well. It is a scoring match between the Red and Blue Alliances here. 34 seconds left. 109 to 60 to the Red Alliance currently. 1833 going back over to feeder station. Go in, grabbing a piece of coral, go up, and they score another on L2. And another piece of algae goes up into the red net. Team 5109 able to score another one on L4. Over on the other side, Team 6705 going up to up, and they score on L3 for the Blue Alliance with 10 seconds left. It's 136 to 70. Anything can happen in these last couple seconds. And with 3 seconds left, it's coral going up for the Red Alliance in 1833 with a last-minute scooch under the red barge. Let's see how the scores work out for match number 61 of a total of 68 matches here at the Gwinnett event presented by Gwinnett County Public Schools.
And the scores are in for qualification match number 61. As the fish come behind the rock, it's going to go to the Red Alliance with a score of 139 to the Blue Alliance's 80. Team 1833 will remain in the second seed, earning 4 ranking points. The Blue Alliance is still going to earn that 1 ranking point for the autonomous period.
And it's time for match number 62, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 9057.
Team Girl.
Joining them, Team 9770.
The Robo Knights.
And completing the Red Alliance, Team 832.
Oscar, Oscar, Oscar.
And over on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 6910.
The Steel Talons.
With them, Team 2415.
It's the Wired Cats.
And rounding off the Blue Alliance, we have Team 10482.
Buzz Bots.
All right, the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And welcome back under the sea. We got 4 robots moving on the field right now. Starting on the Red Alliance team, 9057 Girl is moving themselves up against the Coral Station. And Oscar, after a brief delay, has moved themselves to the left of the Coral Reef. Team and they return back to their starting positions. Going to tell you a portion of the match, we are tied 9-9. Oscar Robotics now going toward is starting to remove the algae from the coral reef to allow their teammates to start placing those corals on level 2 and 3. Team 6910, the Steel Talons, making their way over to the Red Alliance field, trying to block all the teams to try to prevent them from scoring some coral. Checking in the Blue Alliance, we have team 10,482, the Buzzbots, retrieving some coral from the feeder station as they retrieve it to the trough, earning their Alliance 2 points. Team 2415, the Wired Cats, now reaching all the way up in between level 3 and level 4, removing that algae and bringing it over to the processor. Team the Buzzbots adding 1 more coral to the trough. Adding to the trough. Sorry. And Girls now reaching all the way up to the ocean surface, removing that algae between level 3 and level 4. Oscar Robotics has a coral in possession, and they were adding it to the Red Alliance trough, earning the Alliance 2 points. As we are halfway through the match, the Blue Alliance is in the lead of 25 points, and the Red Alliance is 13. But it is still anybody's game. Oscar Robotics has in possession another coral. They're lining themselves up to add it to the trough. And it is not quite enough. It rolls back down to the ocean floor. Team 9057 Team Girl races their way back to the Red Alliance side of the field, swinging all of the cages in front of them. Hopefully they're not going to try. Hopefully they'll be able to slow down before it's time to climb back up to the ocean surface. Team 2415 Wired Cats has their arm extended as they're lining themselves up to remove another algae in order to place those corals on level 2 and level 3. Team 10,482, the Buzzbots, are once again trying to line themselves up with the trough, trying to add that coral. It is not quite enough. They return to the coral station in order to try to see if they can get another one before the time expires. Team 9057 Girl is in the feeder station, lining themselves up, seeing if they can get any coral. They're currently being blocked by Team 6910, the Steel Talons. With only 15 seconds left remaining in the match, we have Team 9770 returning underneath the barge, along with Team 6910 and 10,482 on the Blue Alliance. The Buzzbots are currently engaged and they're going for a climb, and it's going to be good for a deep hang. If they stay for 3 seconds, they'll earn their Alliance 12 points, extending their lead. And that is all the time we have for qualification match number 62. And the scores are in. The fish are racing their way from behind the reef, and the win's going to go to the Blue Alliance with a score of 55 to Red Alliance's 19. The Blue Alliance is going to earn that extra ranking point for getting for the coral.
All right, so I'm actually gonna get some help from over here on the side of the field to introduce this next match. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna point to the team and you're gonna read out their number, okay? All right, ready? So we're gonna go ahead and introduce the Red Alliance, and that first number is 1683.
That's the Techno Titans, currently ranked number 3.
All right, what's that next number right there? 3091.
100 Scholars.
And tell me what that last one is.
3313.
Currently ranked number 6, it's the Robo Dragon.
Going over to the Blue Alliance.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 5074.
The Robo Mustang.
With them, Team 1261.
It's your current number 10 seed, the Robo Lions.
And rounding off Blue, we have 1771.
The current number 1 seed, North Gwinnett Robotics.
All right, the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And the bots are up. All 6 robots moving on the field right now, starting the Blue Lions team 1771. Already getting that first quarter of the match, along with their alliance partner team 1261, the Robo Lions. Team combined is already up to 3, and North Gwinnett plays in the 4th. Checking in on the Red Alliance, we have team 1683, the Techno Titans, getting 1 quarrel up on level 4, earning 7 points for their alliance. Going into the teleop portion of the match, the Blue Lions is storming ahead with a score of 40 points to the Red Alliance's 24. Techno Titans now lining up for another L4 for an additional 5 points for their alliance, as their alliance partner team 3318, the Robo Dragons, claim 1 quarrel from the human player loading area and adding it to the drop for 2 points. Checking on the Blue Lions team 5074, the Robo Mustangs, adding that coral from human player station into the drop for an additional 2 points for their alliance. Team 1771 and 1261 continue adding all the coral up onto level 4, as Team 1261, the Robo Lions, are lining themselves up to add the second to last one on top. And now checking back on the Red Alliance team 1683, the Techno Titans are swirling around like a whirlpool around the coral reef, adding another coral on top of level 4 for an additional 5 points. We are now halfway through the match. It's still neck and neck. Blue Lions takes a slight lead of 77 to the Red Alliance at 61. Getting caught up really quick. 1683 already getting another L4, lining themselves up for another one, as their alliance partner team 3318, the Robo Dragons, claim another coil from the human player station, adding it to the drop for an additional 2 points. Team 5074, the Robo Mustangs, once again trying to add another coil to that drop. Was not quite enough this time, but 1771 trying to add another coil successfully on to level 4 for another 5 points. Team 1261, the Robo Lions, are lining themselves up on the backside of the trough, completing the level 4 of the coral station. With under 1 minute left remaining in the match, we are separated by 3 points, with the Red Alliance now pulling ahead, and the Blue Lions take the lead again. We are only separated by 1 point with 40 seconds left remaining in the match. We got human player throwing algae into the top of the barge. Team 3318, the Robo Dragons, getting some more coil into the trough for 2 points each one. The Techno Titans trying to get that ringing point by adding another coil onto level 3. Checking back on the Blue Lions 1771. North Gwinnett Robotics is lining themselves up for a cage hang, as Team 3318 is getting some more coil into the trough. With 15 seconds remaining match, the Red Alliance is still ahead by 16 points. This could be the end of the defeat for 1771, ruining their perfect streak. We got Techno Titans are in the air, along with Team 1771. With 2 seconds left remaining match, Team 3318 adding another coil to the trough. And that is all the time we have for qualification match number 63. the scores are in for qualification match number 63. The Fisher Swoon from behind the sea, and in the win's gonna go to the Red Alliance with a score of 137 to the Blue Alliance's 124. The Red Alliance is gonna earn 5 ranking points for the match. The Blue Alliance is still earning 2 ranking points. That is the very first loss for 1771 in 2 seasons in the Peachtree District. However, they will still remain as the #1 seed going into the next qualification match. Techno Titans will remain in the 3rd seed, and Team 3318 will remain in the 6th seed. However, Team 3091 100 Scholars are going to move up to the 15th seed. Reminder to all teams, if this was your last match, please get re-inspected before finals. In addition, please start sending your representatives to the blue queuing area for Alliance selection.
All right, let's go ahead and introduce this next match. All right, so can you tell me what that number is right there for the Red Alliance?
That's the Mechanical Bulls.
And then right in the middle, we have Team 1414.
Who's hot?
And then right there on the end,
5109.
Gladiator Robotics.
Let's go over to the Blue Alliance.
All right, starting off the Blue Alliance, we have Team 8080.
Sequoia Robotics.
Joining them will be Team 10006.
Currently ranked number 10, it's Lunar Robotics.
And rounding off the Blue Alliance, we have Team 8872.
It's your current number 7 seed, Special Ops.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
These fish are squirming. We got all 5 robots moving on the field right now. Team 4509 Mechanical Bull just moving right outside their starting position area, along with Gladiator Robotics moving themselves up against the barge, depositing 1 trough in for an additional 3 points for their alliance. We got 2 robots on the field from the Blue Alliance side moving out of their starting positions. Going to tell you up here, we are still tied 9-9. Team 4509 Mechanical Bulls once again trying to see if they have another core in their possession, trying to line themselves up. As we see Team 5109 Gladiator Robotics depositing 1 more coral up on level 4 for an additional 5 points for their alliance. Team 8872 Special Ops is getting another coil right now from the Human Player Station as they try to deliver it to the trough for 2 points. Team 5109 Gladiator Robotics is getting their coil from the human station, depositing all the way up, almost off the ocean surface on the level 4 for an additional 5 points. Team 4509, the Mechanical Bulls, is right now adding another coil to the trough, but it's not quite enough, and it goes in the robot, but they just as quickly get it out. Team 10,006 currently has a coil in their possession. They're trying to add it to their trough, making sure they win this match to remain number 10 seed, going into Alliance selection. As we are halfway through the match, the Red Alliance is in the lead of 40 points, and the Blue Alliance is 24. Team 5109 Gladiator Robotics looks to extend that lead by getting their coil from the human player station, adding it to the trough. Or no, sorry, they're going all the way up, removing an algae in the process, and hitting and dropping off that coil on level 4 for 5 more points. Mechanical Bulls shortly follow, adding that coil to level 3 for 4 points. Team 8080 Sequoia Robotics has decided to join the red players on the Red Alliance side of the field, trying to defend their alliance as they're playing defense right now against Team 4509. They hit themselves up against the human player station, trying to defend one of the coral feeding areas, as Team 5109 Gladiator Robotics deposits one more coral up on level 4 for 5 more points. Sequoia Robotics is now making their way back over to the Blue Alliance side, hitting 2-bar. All the cages are swinging on the Blue Alliance as if there's another whirlwind in the ocean. Back on the Red Alliance, we have Team 5109 Gladiator Robotics getting their coil all the way up to level 4 for another 5 points. They're still lining themselves up, not quite enough. With only 20 seconds after making the match, the blue cages are still swinging as fast as they can. Team 5109 Gladiator Robotics is trying to get one more coil up on that reef before time expires. 4509 Mechanical Bulls depositing one more coil on level 2 before making their way to underneath the barge for a parking of 2 points. We see 2 of the 3 teams on the blue lines parked under the barge at the end for 4 points total, and 4509 was just able to make that coil on top of the reef before his time expired. And that is all the time we have for qualification match number 64.
And don't forget, that's your last match. Please make sure you have your robot re-inspected. Also, we need to have a representative or representatives from your team to the blue queuing area for Alliance selection, which will start as soon as possible after match number 68.
And the scores are in. The Fishers swim from underneath the coral reef. As they swim across the field, we're going to see it's going to go to the Red Alliance with a score of 90 to the Blue Alliance's 46 points. The Red Alliance earned 4 ranking points for that match. Blue Alliance, unfortunately, will not move any.
All right, let's go ahead and introduce our next match. So the first one is
95-22.
Currently ranked number 9, it's Archimedes.
Then right in the middle, we have team 6887.
The Dalton Catabots.
85-77.
Georgia Cyber Academy champions.
All right, on the Blue Alliance, we have team 95-61.
The Dawson Dino Nuggets.
Joining them will be team 97-70.
That's the Robo Knights.
And rounding off blue, we have 69-10.
The Steel Talons.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we got more robots moving to the field right now. Team 9770 trying to cross into the Red Alliance's barge. They're going to earn a minor penalty for that point. Team 9522 Archimedes slightly moving outside the barge, along with team 8577, 6887 remaining still. And going to the tally-up portion of the match, the Red Alliance takes that slight lead of 12 points, the Blue Alliance of 6 points. Team 95-22 Archimedes, with their googly eyes almost tips over, but they catch themselves just as quickly, scoring that coral on level 2 for an additional 3 points to their alliance. Team 68-87, the Dalton Catabots, are currently stationary. They're having some technical difficulties right now as the FTA makes their way over. Team 69-10, the Steel Talons, is currently right in front of the coral station, trying to decide what they want to do, as Team 95-61 is also having some technical difficulties of their own. Team 85-77 is moving back and forth right now and getting a quick love tap from Team 69-10, the Steel Talons. They're doing a very little wrestle match as Team 95-22 Archimedes line themselves up with the reef, trying to see if they can deposit that coral on level 2 for an additional 3 points for their alliance. Team 69-10, the Steel Talons officially cross over into the Red Alliance's territory underneath the over by the reef. Team 68-87 is still remaining stationary at this time. 85-77 is currently trying to see if they can push them underneath the barge. Team 95-22 Archimedes getting another coral from the station as their arm flips over, the googly eyes rolling over. They're adding that coral up onto level 2. Team 69-10 knocking over all 3 place coral on top of over in front of the driver station. Checking in the blue lines, we're going to see 97-70, the Robo Knights, trying to see if they can coral up on that trough. With under 1 minute left remaining in the match, the Red Alliance is in the lead of 30 points, and the Blue Alliance is 14 points. Team 68-87 and 95-61 still stationary at this time, but Team 95-22 is not stopping anytime soon. Archimedes is getting in a coral as we speak, and they're soon to be making their way off in trough. Team 97-70 attempting to make that coral, not quite enough. It slides off. They have a lot of coral stacking up right now in front of it. They may start having to switch sides in order to make sure that coral can reach the trough for that 2 points. We are in the last 20 seconds of the match as Team 95-22 has the coral in their possession. They're seeing if they can line it up for an additional 3 points before time expires. Team 95-61 is back in the game as they go and park. All 3 Blue Lion bots are underneath the barge for 6 points total. No Red Alliance. We're not going to see any red robots parked at this time. And that is all the time we have for qualification match number 65. And the scores are in for qualification match number 65. The fish are swimming furiously to show us that it's going to go to the Red Alliance with a final score of 32-20.
All right, introducing the Red Alliance for the next match. We have the rank 5 team, 7451.
Avenger Robotics.
Joining them will be the rank 2 team, 1833.
Team B.
And rounding off the Red Alliance, we have team 6705.
Wildcat 5E.
All right, coming over to the Blue Alliance. First up, it's Team 832.
Oscar.
Right in the middle, currently ranked number 3, it's Team 1683.
The Techno Titans.
And rounding out their alliance is Team 2415.
Wired Cats.
Remember, teams, after your last match of the day, make sure that you are going ahead and getting your robot re-inspected. Also, make sure to send your team or representatives over to Blue Queuing to be ready for alliance selection after match number 68.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And welcome back under the sea. We got 5 robots moving on the field right now. Team 7451 Avenger Robotics with their robot, the Land Shark, trying to get that coral on level 2 for 3 points as Team Bean is getting that coral on level 4 for 7 points. Checking in the blue lines, we're going to see Oscar starting to move now. As we go on the tie-up here, the Red Lions can take that early lead of 23 to the Blue Lions of 16. Team Bean are to get another coral as they make their way all the way up to the ocean surface, depositing that coral up on level 4 for 5 more points. Team 6705, Wired Cat 5E, now depositing that coral up in the trough. Team 7451, Avenger Robotics, getting that coral up on level 2 for an additional 3 points. Team 832, Oscar, is now trying to block Team 1833 from getting a more coral from the left half of the feeding station. They were unsuccessful in that technical block, and as Team 1833 already has it and is already deposited up on level 4. Team 2415, the Wired Cat, has an algae in their possession, removing it from the coral reef. The Techno Titans now reaching all the way up to the ocean surface, getting another coral on level 4. Team 1833, Team Bean, getting another game blocked right now from Oscar. Oscar's doing a great defense job right now as they're pushing Team 1833, forcing them to move all the way over to the other side. But Oscar says not today and blocks them. Team 1833 makes a quick loop around them. Team 6705, Wirecat 5E, they are in fact a tripping hazard as their robot is named, getting another coral in that trough. Team 1683, the Techno Titans, now depositing another coral up on level 4 for another 5 points. Team 2415, the Wired Cats, getting that coral on level 3 right now as Techno Titans are getting closer to finishing that top half of the reef. We got 3 rods moving on the field right now. Team 832 has accidentally got a coral from the station as they are now pushed out of the way. But helping with the save from 6705. They're getting a quick feeder real quick from the feeder station, getting that coral into the trough. With only 30 seconds after making the match, we're still pretty close to the Red Alliance, slightly ahead of 80 points, and the Blue Lions is 59. Team 6705, the Wirecat 5E, now trying to get that coral into the trough as Team Bean reaches all the way up, getting that coral up onto the coral reef. In the last 20 seconds of the match, Team 832, Oscar, it looks like they're going to be attempting for a shallow cage hang. Team 1833 and 7451 are currently lining themselves up to get that deep hang in attempts to earn their ranking bonus. Team 6705, Wirecat 5E, seeing if they can have them last 1 second to get one more coral into the trough. But that is all the time we have. We got 3 robots in the air right now. Team 1833, Team 7451 on red, and Team 1683 on blue. And that is all the time we have left in qualification match number 66 here at the Gwinnett qualifier. And the scores are in. The fish are racing from behind the coral, and it's going to be the Red Alliance with a final match score of 114 to the Blue Alliance's 81. The Red Alliance is going to earn all 6 ranking points for that match. And we're still going to see the Blue Alliance earn those 2 ranking points, 1 for underneath the barge and 1 for the autonomous. No changes on the Blue Alliance, and Avenger Robotics will move up to seed number 4. Bean will stay at 2, and Team 6705 will go all the way up to seed number 8.
Remember, teams, after your last match, go ahead and make sure that you're going and getting your robot re-inspected. Also, make sure that you are getting your team of 2 students and a mentor or 3 students ready for the Alliance selection. You will be meeting over in the blue queuing area. Again, make sure that you get your robot re-inspected by our robot inspectors, as well as making sure that you go ahead and have your team of either 2 students and a coach or mentor, or a team of 3 students ready for the Alliance selection happening after match number 68.
All right, introducing the Red Alliance for qualification match 67. Starting us off, we have Team 5074.
The Robo Mustang.
Joining them, Team 8100.
Grayson Robotics.
And currently in rank 9, Team 10482.
BuzzBots.
All right, coming over to the Blue Alliance, starting off with Team 4468.
Lynx Robotics.
Right in middle, Team 8865.
It's the Dakula Droids.
And right on the end is Team 4189.
The Jefferson Robotics team.
All right, teams, remember, send your representatives. Either a team of 2 students and a coach/mentor, or 3 students to be ready for Alliance selection, which will be happening after match number 68. They'll be over in blue queuing. Also, please make sure after you finish your last match of the day, go ahead and get your robot re-inspected by our robot inspectors to be ready for our playoff tournament.
All right, the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And here we go, starting qualification match number 67. All 6 robots are moving on the field right now, all going right to the barge. To the Coral Reef. Team 8865, the Dakula Droids, removing that first algae of the game from the Coral Reef. Team 4468 has pressed themselves up against the Coral Reef along with Team 4189. Same thing with all the Red Alliance robots right now. Going to tell you up here in the match, the Red Alliance takes a lead by 3 points. Team 5074 is looking to extend that lead by getting the Coral in the trough for 2 points, as Team 8100 Grayson Robotics line themselves up for that Coral on level 2 for 3 more points. Team 10,482, the Buzzbots, are now another coral from the feeder station, depositing it onto the coral reef for 2 points in the trough. Team 4189, the Jefferson Robotics team, getting another coral up on that reef for an additional 5 points. We see a human player throwing an algae all the way up into the blue nets for 4 additional points. Team 5074, the Robo Mustangs, racing themselves across the field into the coral feeder station as Team 8865 deposits 2 algae into the net zone, into the processor. Team 8100, Grayson Robotics, getting their cola right now from the human player station, going back to the cola reef to deposit for another 2 point. Going up all the way. We're still going up all the way to level 3 for 4 points. Team 8865, the Dakula Droids, getting another algae from the reef as they start depositing it into the processor for 6 points for their alliance. Human player waiting to grab it to toss it in the net for 4 points as they do now. With the last 1 minute left in the match, we're still neck and neck. Only 2 points separate these two teams right now. One scores 1 algae, the other one scores a coral. Team 10,482 depositing another coral underneath the reef for another 2 points. They put a little bit of spin on it, just like a little bee would. Team 5074, the Robo Mustang, getting another coral from the human player station, getting a quick block from Team 8100, who has a coral stuck in their robots. They are now deciding to switch to removing those algae as they can no longer pick up coral without incurring a penalty. Team 10,482, the Buzzbots, is getting themselves ready for a hang as we are in the last 20 seconds of the match. So 5 points separate these two teams right now. A deep cage could change it. Team 8100 depositing a coral algae into the processor for an additional 6 points. Team 8100 with that coral still stuck in there are starting to make their way underneath the barge with 5 seconds after making the match. We have a robot in the air. That's going to be the Buzzbots. They're flying as high as a bee. And that could mean the win for them. Only 4 points separate these two teams right now, but we're going to have to wait to the final scores to see who the winner of Qualification match number 67 is here. Scores are in for qualification match number 67, and the official can reveal the win's going to go to the Red Alliance with a final score of 104 to the Blue Alliance's 88. The Red Alliance has earned an extra 2 ranking points for their autonomous portion of the match, as well as scoring at least 12 points, 14 points underneath the barge. The Blue Lions will also earn that autonomous ranking point, remaining Team 4468 and 8865 in their respective seeds, and all Red Alliance seeds are going to be moving up.
All right, our last qualification match, match 68. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 9086.
Wildcat Robotics.
With them, Team 8736.
The Mechanism.
And rounding off red, we have 8815.
Barnstormers.
All right, coming over to the Blue Alliance. First up, currently in Alliance captain position, it's Team 7538.
Meadow Mountain.
Right in the middle, Team 5293.
The Meadow Crusaders.
And right on the end of Team 9057.
Girl.
All right, guys, we are at match 68 of 68. That means after we're done here, we get to the fun part of the day, the Alliance selection. So, Alliance selection, before Alliance selection starts, there will be an 8-minute timer, which means make sure that 1, get your robot re-inspected, and 2, make sure you have your team of representatives over into the blue queuing area, so that we can get Alliance selection started as soon as possible.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And welcome back to the bottom of the sea for the last qualification match here. Team 8736, the Mechanisms, getting that coil up on level 2 for an additional 3 points. Team 9086, the Wildcat Robotics, pressing themselves up against the coil reef as Team 5293, the Metal Crusaders, adding that algae into the processor for 6 points. As we go into the tally-off portion of the match, the human players tossing it up into the net for an additional 4 points. Team 8736, the Mechanisms, are all the way up to the surface of the sea, getting another coil up on level 4 for an additional 5 points, as Team 7538 is trying to block them to getting many more coil from the feeder station. Team 8736, the Mechanisms, getting off of the reef in order to deposit more coil later in the game. Team 9057, Team Girl, seems to be having some few technical difficulties as Team 5293, the Meadow Crusaders, are trying to retrieve those coils from the human player station as they bring it all the way up and adding it to the coil reef for an additional 4 points for their alliance. Team 8736, the Mechanisms, are going all the way up to the surface of the sea, almost getting knocked over by Team 7538, but they recover and quickly add that algae into the processor, into the net for an additional 4 points. Team 5293, the Meadow Crusaders, is trying to see if they can get any more algae off of the reef to add it into the processor. Team 9057 is still stationary as we are halfway through the match. The Blue Alliance is slightly in the head of 43 to the Red Alliance is 32. The Mechanism looking to catch up by getting another 4 points by getting an algae into the net. Team 9057 still stationary at this moment. Hopefully that we can see them moving back up later in the match. Team 5293, the Metal Crusaders, is lining themselves up with the human player station, trying to see if they can get some more coil onto that reef. The Metal Crusaders have moved all but 2 algae from their coil reef as Team 5736, the Mechanisms, remove an algae of their own, bring it all the way up into the net for an additional 4 points. In the last 30 seconds of the match, the Blue Alliance is still in the lead of 49 points to the Red Alliance is 40 points. Only 9 points separate these two teams. It's still anybody's game. The Mechanisms looks to catch up a little bit more by removing another algae from the coil reef, adding another algae into the net. In the last 20 seconds of the match, still only 5 points separate these two teams. T-Pain could get it as Team 8736 is line bells up. Team 7538 is in the air. Team 8815 has parked themselves along with Team 8736. 9086 is also in there. We are all 6 teams are currently under the barge with Team 7538 remaining in the air. And that is all the time we have for qualification match number 68 here at the Gwinnett County Public School Systems. Reminder to all teams, please send your team of representatives to the Blue Alliance's queuing area for alliance selection, which will begin in exactly 8 minutes from now.
All right, here comes the score for match number 68, which closes out the qualifying matches. The Blue Alliance victorious in the last match with a score of 65-48. Now we wait for the final standings to officially be posted so we know who is where, who's going to be in the top 8, and how Alliance selection will proceed.
All right, teams, it is your favorite time. It's Alliance selection time. Who's excited to get picked? Who's excited to be the picker? None of those teams are in here. That's chilling. That's okay. That's interesting. We probably need them to be in here to do the picking. But we've got an amazing competition so far, so let's keep it up. Let's give yourself a huge round of applause. We finished all qualifiers here at the Gwinnett qualifier. All qualifications, I should say. All right, now we have a short video to explain the Alliance selection process. So please look at the screen. And we have 8 minutes, a little less than that remaining, 7.5 minutes.
During Alliance selection, each team is allowed up to 3 representatives on the playing field, including 1 adult. Only a student is allowed to pick and accept or decline an invitation. When a team is ready to make their pick, only the Alliance captain will walk to the MC to announce the pick. Teams will have 45 seconds to make their first selection and 90 seconds to make subsequent selections. The time remaining for each pick is shown on the timers on the playing field. The timer starts when the MC finishes asking the team to make their selection and stops when the team makes a valid selection. The timer will continue to run for an invalid selection, such as attempting to pick a team that is not at the event or is already a member of another alliance. Teams making a good faith effort when the clock hits 0 will be allowed to finish their pick. In the event of a decline, the timer is reset. If a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are skipped. Skipped teams will be revisited in order after each pick. Skipped teams will be skipped again until after the next pick, if they are not immediately ready to make a valid selection. At the final pick of each round, if a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are automatically assigned the highest ranked unpicked team. The number 1 team can select any team at the event to join their alliance. If the selected team declines the invitation, then another team is chosen until one accepts. Declining teams may not be selected by any subsequent alliance. Suppose Alliance 2 selects the 4th ranked team, who declines, and Alliance 2 selects another team, which accepts. It's then Alliance 3's turn to select from the available pool, which does not include the 4th ranked team. This process continues through Alliance 8. Notice that a team who had declined and become unavailable has moved up to become an Alliance captain. At the end of round 1, any remaining team that has declined an invitation is not eligible to participate in the playoffs because they cannot be selected. Between selection rounds, there's a 2-minute break for alliances to confer. After the break, Alliance 8 picks their 3rd team member from the remaining teams. Then Alliance 7 picks, continuing all the way back to the number 1 alliance. Alliance selection is complete when each alliance is composed of 3 teams. The remaining top 8 teams are backups who need to confirm with the lead cure that they will play if called upon. Note that at the championship event, we had a 3rd selection round with round 2 timing to make 4-team alliances, and there are no backup teams. Good luck, teams.
Welcome to the Alliance Selection Ceremony. We've reviewed the selection rules, so now it's time to create some alliances. Let's meet the number 1 ranked team. Please welcome team number 1771.
From North Gwinnett High School in Sewanee, Georgia, it's North Gwinnett Robotics.
Alliance number 1, when ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 45 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
We would like to wait.
Understood. 45 seconds.
Team 1771 would like to sprout our alliance with Team 1833 Bean.
1833.
It's a family and community group from Cumming, Georgia.
Team 1833 has been waiting to play with you. We gratefully accept.
Congratulations, Alliance number 1. Please welcome your second alliance captain, Team 7538.
From Mountain View High School in Lawrenceville, Georgia, it's Metal Mountain.
Alliance number 2, when you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 45 seconds begins now. You're on the clock.
Team 7538 would like to invite Team 1683 to join our alliance.
1683.
From Northview High School in Johns Creek, Georgia, it's the Techno Titans.
Team 1683 graciously declines.
Declines. Ooh, where's that part of the script? All right, let's reset that pick timer for you. Let me know when you're ready to invite another team. You are on the clock.
Team 7538 would like to invite Team 7451 to join our alliance.
7451.
From the Alliance Academy for Innovation in Cumming, Georgia, Avenger Robotics.
Team 7451 graciously declines.
All right, let's reset that pick timer for you. Let me know when you're ready to invite another team. You are on the clock.
Team 7538 would like to invite Team 3318 to join our alliance.
That's the Robo Dragons from Gwinnett School of Math, Science, and Technology in Lawrenceville, Georgia.
Team 3318 will unfortunately have to decline.
I can't even undo it. What team number was that? 3318. Where is that? All right, let's reset that pick timer for you. Let me know when you're ready to invite another team. You are on the clock.
Team 7538 would like to invite Team 1261 to join our alliance.
From Peachtree Ridge High School in Sewanee, Georgia, it's the Robo Lions.
Team 1261 graciously accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance number 2. Please welcome your Alliance 3 captain, Team 1683. Alliance number 3, when you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 45 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
45 seconds.
You are free to do so.
Hello?
Team 1683 would like to invite Team 5109.
5109.
From Johns Creek High School in Johns Creek, Georgia, it's Gladiator Robotics.
Team 5109 graciously accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance number 3. All right, please welcome your next captain for Alliance number 4, Team 7451. Alliance number 4, when you're ready, only one student must approach me to announce the selection. Your 45 seconds begins now. You're on the clock.
Team 7451 would like to invite Team 1414.
1414.
From the Atlanta International School in Atlanta, Georgia, IHOT.
Team 1414 gratefully accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance number 4. 5. Please welcome your Alliance 5 captain, Team 3318. Alliance number 5, when you're ready, only one student must approach me to announce the selection. Your 45 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
Team 3318 would like to choose Team 5293.
5293.
From Duluth High School in Duluth, Georgia, it's the Metal Crusaders.
Team 5293 graciously accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance number 5. Please welcome your Alliance 6 captain, Team 10482.
$10,482. That is the Buzzbots from Athens, Georgia, a family and community group.
Alliance number 6, when you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 45 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
Team 10482 would like to select 2415.
2415.
From Westminster Schools in Atlanta, Georgia, the Wired Cats.
Team 2415 graciously accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance number 6. Please welcome your Alliance 7 captain, Team 6705.
From Dunwoody High School in Dunwoody, Georgia, it's Wildcat 5E.
Alliance number 7, when you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 45 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
Team 6705 would like to graciously invite 8736.
8736.
It's a family and community group from Marietta, Georgia, the Mechanisms.
Team 8736 gratefully accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance number 7. Please welcome your Alliance 8 captain, Team 9522.
From Flowery Branch High School in Flowery Branch, Georgia, Archimedes.
All right, and with that, Alliance 8, when you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce your selection. Your 45 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
Team 9522 would like to graciously invite Team 4509.
4509.
From Lanier High School in Sugar Hill, Georgia, the Mechanical Bulls.
Team 4509 graciously accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance number 8. That concludes our first selection round. Before we begin round 2, the alliances have 2 minutes to confer. We'll begin round 2 in just 2 minutes. No, I see it. All right, that is the 2-minute timer. We're about to see the strategies of these alliances play out as they look to partner with teams whose robot complements their own to create the strongest possible alliances. The 8 alliances will compete in a double elimination playoff tournament, leading to a best 2 out of 3 set of finals matches. During the second round of selections, all teams have a 90-second limit to make their pick. Alliance 8. When you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
Teams 9522 and 4509 would like to select Team 832.
832.
From Roswell High School and the family and community, it's Oscar from Roswell, Georgia.
Team 832 gracefully accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance number 8. Alliance number 7, when you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
Alliance 7 would like to invite 4189.
4189.
From Jackson County 4-H and Jefferson High School in Jefferson, Georgia, the Jefferson Robotics Team.
Team 4189 accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance number 7. Alliance number 6, when you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
Alliance 6 would like to invite Team 880.
8080.
From Sequoia High School in Canton, Georgia, Sequoia Robotics.
Team 8080 graciously accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance number 6. Alliance number 5, when you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
Team 3318 would like to choose Team 8100.
8100.
From Grayson High School in Loganville, Georgia, Graysonville Robotics.
Team 8100 graciously accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance number 5. Alliance number 4, when you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
The Avengers would like to assemble with Team 8872.
8872.
From the National Society of Black Engineers in Snellville, Georgia, the Gwinnett County National Society of Black Engineers Junior Special Ops.
Team 8872 gratefully accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance number 4. Alliance number 3, when you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
Hello. Team 1683 and Team 5109 would like to invite Team 8865.
8865.
From Decula High School in Decula, Georgia, the Decula Droids.
Team 8865 graciously accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance number 3. Alliance number 2, when you're ready. No. Where are they? There we go. Alliance number 3, when you're ready, one student only. Alliance number 2, when you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
Team 7538 and Team 1261 would like to invite Team 5074 to join our alliance.
5074.
From Meadow Creek High School in Norcross, Georgia, the Robo Mustangs.
Team 5074 graciously accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance number 2. There is one spot left in the tournament. After our number 1 seed makes their final selection, it is possible that the next 8 highest ranking unselected teams could compete. If a robot becomes non-functional during the tournament, each alliance has one opportunity to substitute in a robot from the backup pool. The backup teams will come in by ranking order, starting with the highest ranked remaining team. We'll need the student representatives from the backup teams to confirm their participation in the playoffs with the lead cure in just a moment. But now, it's time to find out who Alliance number 1 would like as a member of their alliance. Alliance 1, Your 90 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
I don't know if y'all were old enough or even born to have seen one of these. Look at that.
Did you guys know? Kyle had this in high school. We have iPhone 16s. Kyle right now, Kyle knows how to use this thing because he used it in high school. Can you see it? Can anyone tell me, after this, during lunch, come find me. We're going to test how fast you can type on this thing.
Team 1771 would like to invite Team 4468 to join our alliance.
4468.
From Fernbank Science Center in Atlanta, Georgia, Lynx Robotics.
Team 4468 graciously accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance number 1. That is all 8 alliances here at the Gwinnett qualifier. Everyone, please give them a huge round of applause. We have our 8 alliances in the finals. One of these alliances is going to become the champion at the Gwinnett qualifier. So, we'll see you back here right after lunch. Team, stay on field for the head ref meeting.
Please make sure that you do not leave yet, even if you did not get chosen for the playoff tournament, because there's still awards to be given out. Don't leave. This is about to be an amazing tournament that we're having here today.
And don't forget, matches in round 1 will begin at 2 o'clock. If you are in match 1 or match 2, match 3 or match 4 of round 1, need to make sure that you are ready to go at about 1:50. We need to be on the field ready to start competition at 2 p.m. We'll see you at 2.
Wait, y'all go talk strategy though. Meet up with 52 and talk strategy.
off the ground press the nice.
I don't think we were complaining about it.
My alternate would have said, like, get a wheelchair.
Then you'd have to get him a ramp.
Get on the field. Yeah. I don't think so. But I figured the field would know. And to some extent, it matters. They're going to be here when it starts, right?
biggest things that you can do, and I'm realizing this as I'm watching this game more and more, is to keep a lot of these areas moving, right? Yes. Now on the other side, if you have a defensive bot that's going over to the other side, sweep the corner.
Yes. There's a lot of bots here. Like they can't intake properly when there's coral here.
Yeah.
One of the advantages of our bot.
Huh?
Yeah,
thank you.
How are you not roasting yourself?
Huh?
How are you not roasting?
I do not know. I actually have my change of clothes for normal like shirt and denim and all that stuff, but I was like,
It's a little warm in here, and I'm in a short sleeve.
I can't even tell right now. I'm very confused, but yeah, I have no idea. Yes, very soft.
It does.
Huh?
It does look soft.
Yeah, this is soft. I'm like very, very happy. I don't know why I'm not high, and it'll probably happen when I'm starting to move around.
Yes. It's gonna happen mid-match if you're in the middle of doing something.
Correct.
And you're just gonna do this pause. Are you wearing that the rest of the day?
No. I'll probably wear this for a little bit, and then I have another change of clothes.
You're gonna feel like the middle of the menopause.
Oh no, no, that happened last week.
Oh, you hit the menopause moment?
No, I know. Trust me. No.
But he understands.
I do.
Yeah.
It was one of those where I was like, oh, this is not good. This one was from Molly.
Oh, that's right. You made from last year.
Yes.
From last year. Yeah.
Yes. So I got this one, and then I want to get one for this year too. But I was like, this one kind of works because it's first.
I like the little.
See, I like that. I wanted to get one.
Do you care which one you get? I always see if they have anywhere else.
Thank you.
I have to ask you to bring me stuff. Like, I'm stuck here.
No. I honestly.
One of the mentors for like 80 figuring out doing things that they have different creatures, and the notes I like kind of delivered from them. She's like, I got one especially little white and black one that he made just for me. I have a little cup on my keyboard that's like full of all the little creatures I've got from them over the years.
Oh my god.
I've got like a shark, an octopus, like a cat.
Yeah, that's pretty much on. I know some of the guys from 88. So that sounds about right.
I love that he's like, here, we got this for you.
No, see, that's why I love being able to do this. It's like gifts all the time, which is great. Like, and it's not bribing because I can't do anything for you.
I know, I can't. All I can do is get you on the field.
Exactly. Like, I could just give you maybe a slightly better intro. That's it. Nothing else. So.
Like, yeah, this is what I got for you.
Yeah.
The wired cat, one of their members is a button of like, I come in. It's like, it's literally a cat, like, wired up, just like wires up with this little. No, it's really cute.
Gosh. But also, that actually does sound cute.
I mean, it fits their whole, like,
It does.
I would say, like,
Yes. But yeah, so basically, like, make sure that both, so basically sweat is hard, because yeah, like you said, a lot of these teams are not ready for stuff being in front of that heating station, like constantly. On the same end, like that's like crowd this area, right? Also, I'll say this, right?
crowded on their own.
Crowded on there. The other thing I would say as well, be smart, right? Because you already saw when you have a robot that's over here, right? A robot that's over here and trying, like, you know, that is trying to intake. Ooh, is that dinosaur? Yes.
I wasn't sure which one you would have won, like mine or yours.
No, this works. Thank you. Yes.
What is that?
A dinosaur.
Oh, 90. They still have some of their kids. I think I have one from last year. These are a little bit bigger than last year.
Yeah, dinosaur. I'm happy. Very happy.
Were you a dinosaur kid?
Kind of, yeah. Kind of. Not like full on, but I was like, you know, like I had a dinosaur in my room.
Is it dinosaur, space, or rock kid?
Space. Definitely space.
Space or what? Rock.
Rock. Yeah, rock. Rock kids? Yeah.
Absolutely.
There are rock kids. Yeah.
I was absolutely a rock kid.
I was space only because we were in Florida, so it was easy to go watch launches and stuff.
Yeah, like I was never a dinosaur kid.
Yeah. I did like dinosaurs. Did like it, so it worked out.
And now you have one. Now you're company too.
I'm very happy right now. I'm gonna put this on my keys and it's gonna be perfect. My wife's gonna be very confused. It's
Don't worry, I have a pet dinosaur now.
Yeah, exactly.
You gotta name him though.
I'm gonna figure out a name.
Kessler.
On one hand, I like it, but on the other hand, I'm thinking the cheetah.
Fair enough. I feel like he needs like I don't feel like a high society name. I feel he needs this name.
I'm gonna go this. I gotta go full English. I'm gonna go full English name.
I mean Bartholomew. Please share what you come up with. I want to know what.
I will. No, I will. I'm trying to think what works here.
Just look at all the Bridgerton names.
No. I'm thinking right now because like literally I could use to go.
Benedict.
One hand, traitor. On the other hand, Benedict Cumberbatch. I do
Or
like
eggs. Or when you don't want eggs.
You know what? I'm going Benedict. Benedict.
There you go.
Thank you. Yes. Benedict. Yes. The dinosaur. Benedict the dinosaur.
I'm so glad. Like, because I saw them earlier and I was like, oh, the dinosaur. Like, he has like the wave.
Yes. We are good. Who else was it say? Yeah. They're not going to be bidding for this out, which is really good. Yeah. All these teams, they're not ready to deal with adversity. That's where you can come in and basically build a team that can, on one hand, know how to deal with adversity, but on the other hand, how to deal with adversity to be able to even escape.
Because we wanna like activate one of our old like think like this.
Yes.
Just have
Yeah.
it.
You need it because what I'm telling you is you guys need to practice, obviously, yourself. You guys need to practice from getting over here. It's Charlie. Yeah, Charlie has to practice dropping them down, but like waiting, right? Have him like take a breath before he drops it down. Like, and then basically you guys have to test with being able to basically deal with that defense. Now, what I said when I was at Wheeler is basically this, right? The easiest way to get them if you go basically here and they're trying to get ready to come and hit you from wherever angle, that way, like last second, you basically tell Charlie, hey, be ready to just step over, right? Easy feint, and they're gonna come. They'll ram, right? And then you just come right over here and be ready to drop, right? It's just like okay. Now, if they're not gonna come in, they're too slow. They just go for it. But if they're harassing like that, get feint, move over, and drop.
The coral like sweeping.
Yes.
One of the good things of our design is that we have like we can still like intake even when there is roll because of like the final.
Yes.
Which is I feel like it's really good for like quality of life kind of things.
Yes.
So if they try to do that on us, I don't think we'll have as much of a problem. But if they do and we do have a problem, we just like tell our defense about like sweep it out if it becomes really bad.
Yes. Sweep out if it becomes really bad. Yes. And that's just simple push. trying to think. Other items, I honestly, if there's a way for you guys to passively do something to get algae into our process. Yeah.
I didn't know if you was coming back in your jacket.
I was going to come back in and I was like, wait a second. So it is. It's a little bit. Oh, also, no, I know. That's all the other thing. That's what I was going to say. If you can figure out a passive way to like, you look at yeah, the aerials. So if you look at the game aerial 6, there is an actual mechanism to it. It's not super hard, but basically it's basically spinning. Literally spinning. And it basically is able to pick up the ball, whether it be on the ground, whether it be on the ground or whether it's here. I wonder if I have an example. So yeah, 2014, basically, it may have been it was 140. Yeah, 148 is robo break. Yeah. So wait, let me check what how much time I have. 150. All right, they're about to come on. But wait a second. Lead the devotion. Oh, that's fine. I'll do that. No. That's what I was saying. It's something to think about. I'd honestly say, start thinking about it, but don't. Maybe it works, right? Maybe it works. But something easy, right? That's what the champ's kind of been teaching. But look at 148.
I think the thing to take from this is probably the way to think after the ball.
Exactly, right? It's like, look at this. So this is called Vader.
This is where the defense is happening.
Awesome. They have been. I mean, they're pretty solid, like in general. Yeah, I know. Oh, good job. So look. So yeah. So you're gonna see like what they call the seat, and it's super simple because it just comes down, spins, breaks the ball up, right?
Hey Kyle, see the chance we can talk to a small student and explain your job.
Yeah, talk to whoever. Yeah, sure. I'd love to. Who am I talking to?
So here there's a couple of things for us. So out here we try and keep a couple of vectors for little things. Right? We're looking
All right, in the audience, if you're walking around the venue and you happen to run across a MacBook, it's blue in color, could you take it to the pit admin? Team has lost a MacBook. It's blue in color. If you find one, please take it to pit admin.
Sure.
All right, before we get into our playoff tournament here at the Gwinnett District event, let's take a look again at how we play this year's game, Reefscape, sponsored by Haas. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this year's Play All Tournament at the Gwinnett District event, sponsored by Gwinnett County School District. Let me tell you how this is gonna play. We are in a double elimination tournament. 2 losses and you're done for today. With that, we have 2 sides of the bracket, upper bracket and the lower bracket. If you win in the upper bracket and you stay winning, you have a direct path to the finals. However, lose just 1 match and you are relegated to the lower bracket, and you have to fight to stay in this tournament, where you will have that second chance to get all the way to the finals, where the finals will be a normal, traditional 2 out of 3 series to determine who will be the champion here today. Now, in the upper bracket, we are going to be starting with our traditional matchups, starting with our number 1 alliance versus our number 8 alliance. So starting off with the first pick of the number 1 alliance is Team 1833.
Team Bean!
And right in the middle, they are your captain of the number 1 seed. They are also your defending champion here at the Gwinnett District event. They are also the defending champions in the Peachtree District. It's Team 1771.
North Gwinnett Robotics.
And last but not least, it's Team 4468.
Lynx Robotics.
And facing off, it's Alliance number 8, starting with the captain, Team 9522.
Archimedes.
In the middle, it's their second tick, Team 832.
Oscar, Oscar, Oscar.
And rounding off Alliance number 8, it's their first pick, Team 4509.
The Mechanical Bulls.
Remember, this is a double elimination tournament. You win, you stay in. You lose, you still get that second chance in the lower bracket. 2 losses, you're gone. All right, it looks like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And round one, match one, underway in autonomous as the bots can score. 3 points for leaving their starting position. 7 points for scoring Coral on the top. 3 points for getting in the trough. And so on and so forth in autonomous. The first 15 seconds as we come off, it's 40-12 in favor of the Red Alliance. It's now 2 minutes and 15 seconds of controlled action by the human player. Under the sea, as 45:09, the Mechanical Bulls is at the reef trying to score some coral. They've got it in their possession, raising their arm up, placing it on the lower level, but it falls off and back to the ocean floor. 18:33, Team Ben placing it high across the top of the reef. That's worth 5 points as they knock them off of the reef. 45:09 there again at the reef, raising their arm up, placing it, and it falls again to the ocean floor as it's 65-16 in favor of Red Alliance with 1:35 to go. 18:33, Team Ben placing it on the middle row for 4. As 1771 places one high. 45:09 again at the reef, trying to place that coral. It bounces off another piece and onto the ocean floor. It's 83-19 in favor of the Red Alliance right now. Remember, the winner of match 1 to match number 7 and stay in the upper bracket. The one with the least amount of points in this match will move down to the lower match in 5, round 2. There goes 1771, launching that algae up and over the top of the barge onto the other side of the field. 1771 again with algae in their possession, launching it up over the barge. As 8:32, Oscar and Team Bean were dancing here on the ocean floor. 18:33 collects that coral from the chute atop the ocean waves. As they drop, falls into the trough and then falls back down to the ocean floor. It's 103-29 with 32 seconds left to go in round 1, match number 1 here at Gwinnett. 1771 now dancing with 8:32 as they try to get that coral from that coral station on the side. We're down 20 seconds now. The bots can either go towards the bar zone, they can pull themselves off the ocean floor with the cages anchored deep or shallow. 1771 and 18:33 look like they're going to do. 1771 up off the ocean floor along with 18:33. Pulling themselves off the ocean floor with that deep anchored cage. And in the qualifier upper bracket round 1, match number 1, we'll wait for the fish to swim on the reef to tell us who the victor was in that match. All right, here we go. They're releasing the fish out onto the reef, and it looks like it's going to be repopulated by the Red Alliance fish with a score 140-40. 140-40. Alliance 1 stays in the upper bracket, moving over to match number 7 in round 2, while Alliance 8 moves down to the lower bracket to face off against the one with the least score in this next match in match number 5.
All right. We are still in the upper bracket. We're taking a look at our number 4 alliance versus our number 5 alliance here. Starting off with team 1414.
High hot.
Right in the middle, it's team 7451.
Avenger Robotics.
And rounding out their alliance is team 8872.
Special Ops.
And moving on to the Blue Alliance, starting with the captain of Alliance number 5, Team 3318.
The Robo Dragons.
Next up, it's their second pick, Team 8100.
Grayson Robotics.
And rounding off Alliance number 5, it's their first pick, Team 5293.
The Metal Crusaders.
Remember, the winner of this match we'll see later on in the upper bracket. Match 7, that we'll see him again in match 7 against Alliance number 1. The losing Alliance will still have a chance in the lower bracket in match 5 going against Alliance number 8.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Round one, match number 2, autonomous. Underway, as what you see is what's been programmed. Hopefully the bots are following their programming the way they're supposed to. The first 15 seconds in autonomous. Wow, now for 2 minutes and 15 seconds. The action on the bottom of the ocean floor is controlled by the human players. The water is crystal clear today, and we can see all the action across the area of work. The remote operating vehicles operated by the players and the driver's station, trying to score as many points as they possibly can as they try to score those white cylindrical options that they call coral. Those spherical objects out there that are blue-green in color, that's known as algae. They can score anywhere from 2 to 6 points right now by scoring algae or coral. Scoring high atop the reef that you see on each side of the field, that little pinkish purple looking colored structure, that's the reef. In the middle of the field, there's a barge, and on the barge you have nets. And on top of the nets come the algae. When the algae goes into the net, that's worth 4 points for that alliance, as it's 56-34 in favor of the Blue Alliance. Now it's 64-13, 64-12. Well, blah, 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 blah. It's 64-38, right? 64-40, with just over a minute to go. I'll get it together here in a minute. As the action takes place, here comes 8100. That's the Grayson Robotics team with algae in the side at the processor, dropping it in there. Oh, and it pops back out of the processor. That would have been worth 6 points for the Blue Alliance had the algae stayed there. There's 8872 collecting coral from the coral station on the side of the field, placing it on the reef, and the trough at the bottom is worth 2. Placing it on the lower branch is worth 3, in the middle worth 4, and high atop the reef is worth 5 if they can score it there. We got just under 30 seconds left to play as 8872 again at the coral station, 3318 approaching the reef. with Coral in their possession. Hot playing defense against 52-93. Now down to under 20 seconds left to go. It's 82-48 in favor of the Blue Alliance. 14-14 moves across under the cages. Grabs a piece of algae, takes it over to the side. Going to try to get 6 more points for the Red Alliance, trying to get ever closer to the... There we go, it's in. Oh, and the match ends. I don't know if they'll count that one or not, but that's the end of round 1, match number 2. And we'll await the fish being released on the coral reef to tell us who was victorious in that match. All right, here we go. In that, it's the Blue Alliance victorious in that match with a score of 86-56. In that match, the Red Alliance was issued a yellow card. A yellow card in match number 2 of round 1 for a G423 violation, which basically is causing damage inside of an opposing robot's perimeter.
All right, let's go ahead and get into our next match. We are still in the upper bracket. We finished with 2. We got another couple to show. We have Alliance 2 versus Alliance 7. So starting on the Red Alliance, we have the captain, team 7538.
Meadow Mountain.
The first pick and in their home district event is team 1261.
The Robo Lions.
And rounding out their alliance is team 50-74.
It's the Robo Mustangs.
On the blue lines, it's alliance number 7 with their round 1 selection with team 8736.
The Mechanisms.
Their captain, team 6705.
Wildcat 5E.
And their second pick, team 4189.
The Jefferson Robotics team.
Winner of this match will move on to match number 8 and stay in the upper bracket. Loser will have to fight off an AE elimination in match 6 in the lower bracket. All right, it looks like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off back under the sea. All 6 robots are moving on the field right now, starting the Red Alliance. Team 1261, the Robo Alliance, attempting to get that coral on level 4, but it was not quite enough and fall down underneath the, not into the trough. And on the Blue Alliance, all teams moved over by the coral reef. Going to tell you up here, we are still tied at 12-12. The Robo Lions now picking up that coral that they retrieved from the human player station right before the teleop period ended. As they make their way back over the coral reef, Team 8736, the Mechanisms, getting those algae off the coral reef and depositing them into the net for 4 points each. Team 1261, the Robo Lions, getting that next coral up on top of L4 for 5 more points for their alliance. Team 5074, the Robo Mustangs, depositing those coral onto the trough for 2 points for every single one they can successfully do. Mechanisms now removing another algae, almost tipping over in the process as they make their way over to the net. As they raise their arm up to the surface of the sea, they deposited in the net for another 4 points for their alliance. The Rebel Lions now depositing their 4th coral on level 4 for an additional 5 points as they pick up their next one, going for number 5. It was not quite enough and fall back down to the sea floor. The Mechanisms now depositing another algae into the top of the barge in the net. Team 6705, Wildcat 5E, depositing another coral on level 3 of the coral on the Blue Lions as Team 4189 does the same on level 4, earning 9 points between the two of them. Team 8736, the Mechanisms now depositing that coral on level 4 as well for another 5 points. As we are 1 minute left remaining in the match, it's still neck and neck. The Red Alliance has 48 and the Blue Lions slightly ahead of 51. Team 1261, the Robo Lions getting their coral in their possession as they drop it on top of the coral reef. It was not quite enough, just behind, and falls down into the reef. Team 8736, the Mechanisms, now trying to see if they can get any more coral into that processor or net. They're decided to go for the net this time as they reach up to the surface floor. Team 1261, the Robo Lions, once again trying for level 4. Not quite enough. It falls back down into the trough for 2 points. In the last 30 seconds of the match, these teams are still separated by 12 points. The Blue Lions taking the lead. Now Red Alliance trying to catch up. And Robo Lions are now getting another L4 for another 5 points, getting these teams closer and closer. In the last 12 seconds of the match, we are going to see Team 7538 from the Red Alliance hanging and going for a deep bang for 12 points for their alliance as the human player from the Blue Alliance deposits an outie into the net. Team 5074 now making their way to underneath the barge, depart for 2 points along with Team 1261. And that is all the time we have for match 3 in round 1 in the upper bracket. Only 3 points separate these two teams going in. We're going to have to wait to see how the parking turns out to see the winner of this match. And the scores are in. The pitcher swooned from behind the wreath to reveal the winner, and the winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 82 to 84. The Alliance 2 will advance to remain in the upper bracket and play in match number 8. And Alliance number 7, the Blue Alliance, will advance to match number 6 in the lower brackets.
All right. We are finishing up with round 1. And we are seeing the last of our upper bracket matches. We are looking at Alliance 3 versus Alliance 6. So let's start off with the captain, Team 1683.
The Techno Titans.
Right in the middle. Their second selection is Team 8865.
The Decula Droids.
And their first pick is Team 5109.
Gladiator Robotics.
On the Blue Alliance, it's Alliance. Starting off with their round 1 selection, Team 10482.
The Buzzbots.
The Alliance 6 captain, Team 2415.
Wired Cats.
And their second pick, Team 8080.
Sequoia Robotics.
All right, looks like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind. All right, looks like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off. Once again, all 6 robots are moving on the field, starting with team 1683, the Techno Titans. They're right now trying to get a Coral up on level 4. Not quite enough. It looks like their arm did not release it. Checking in on the Blue Lions team 8080, as well their alliance partner team 2415 are pressed up against the Coral Reef. As we enter the tally-up portion of the match, we are still tied 9-9. Techno Titans with a brief delay getting started. Team 8865, the Dakula Droids, are right now seeing if they can line themselves up to remove one of those algae from the Coral Reef. And their alliance partner, Team 5109, Gladiator Robotics, getting a coral out of the feeder station right now as they make their way to the Coral Reef. And on the Blue Lions, Team 2415, the Wired Cats. Right now they're removing an algae of their own. Team 8080 Sequoia Robotics. They are right now trying to line themselves up with the coral, seeing if they can put it up on that reef. Team 8865, the Dakula Droids, removing another algae from their alliance. The Human Player from the Blue Lions has just tossed the first algae into the net of the match. With 90 seconds left remaining, the Red Alliance is in the lead. 36 points, the Blue Lions is 20. Team 1683, Techno Titans, are having some more technical difficulties. They have still yet to move, and they looks like they have a coral at the bottom of their bots. Team 5109, the Gladiator Robotics, depositing another coral on top of level 4 for an additional 5 points. Team 10482 comes out of nowhere and slams into 5109. That doesn't stop them though. They go right back to the Coral Reef trying to get another coral up on that level, and they accidentally touch Gladiator in the process, earning a minor penalty. Team 5109 Gladiator Robotics once again trying to retrieve some more coral to add on to the reef. As we see on the Blue Lions, Team 2415 is getting some coral of their own to take to the reef. Team 8865, the Dakula Droids, have switched to a defense position, trying to defend the reef in order to make sure they cannot catch up with their alliance. The Red Alliance still leads 63 to the Red Blue Alliance is 32. Techno Titans still having some technical difficulties as their alliance partner Team 5109 Gladiator Robotics depositing the 7th coral of the match for their alliance onto the top of the reef. Team 2415, the Wired Cats, removing another algae from the Coral Reef as they get ready to deposit it into the processor. Team 8865, the Dakula Droids, making their way back over to the Red Alliance side as we have the last 15 seconds of the match preparing for a park. Team 8080 is getting ready to park as their alliance partner Team 10480 is trying to see if they can hang with 5109 getting a coral at the very last possible second as we stand now the final score 25-44. We have to wait to see how this parking is going to affect these scores. And that is all. And the scores are in for playoff match number 4. The fish are swimming behind the reef to reveal that the winner is the Red Alliance with a final match score of 79-48. Alliance number 3 will advance to playoff match number 8 in round number 2, and the Blue Lions will advance to match number 6 in the lower bracket.
right, now, welcome to round 2. We told you it is going to be interesting with all of our matches. So now we are in the lower bracket where we have right now Alliance 4 versus Alliance 8. Winner will move on to match number 10. Loser will get their second loss, and they're done for today. So everything counts here. Starting with the Red Alliance with Team 9522.
Archimedes.
Right in the middle, Team 832.
Oscar.
And rounding out the alliance is Team 4509.
The Mechanical Bulls.
On the blue alliance, it's Team 1414.
Who's hot?
Joining them, Team 7451.
Avenger Robotics.
And completing the blue alliance, Team 3091.
Special Ops.
To give you guys an update, for Alliance 4, they actually brought in a backup, which is currently Team 3091 100 Scholars. Also remember, in this match, they currently are sitting on a yellow card. All right, it looks like we got all thumbs up. Let's see where this match goes. Drivers behind the lines, starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
And here we go with playoff match number 5, round 2. On the Red Alliance, Team 9522 and 4509 have left their starting positions. And on the Blue Alliance, Team 1414 IHA trying to shoot those algaes from the starting position up into the net. So far, they've attempted to shoot 2, and none of them were successful. Team 7451 has moved themselves up against the driver's station. As we in the teleop portion of the match, Alliance number 4 is in the lead of 13 points against Alliance number 8, which has 12. Team 9522 Archimedes now trying to see if they can get that coral up on level 2 for 3 points as their Alliance partner 4509 Mechanical Bulls line themselves up as they crash into the reef. Their Alliance partner Team 832 Oscar starting to remove those algae from the reef as they then transition over to the Blue Line side of the field, picking up some coral. over by the Blue Lions' Coral Station. Team 7451 Avenger Robotics seems to have been is disabled once again. Team 3091 100 Scholars now trying to pick up the pace by removing some algae from the coil reef. Team 1414 IHOT removing those missed algae from before, seeing if they are able to successfully shoot any of them up into the net. Team 9522 Archimedes now line themselves up on the coral, seeing if they can get another one on level 3 for an additional 4 points. The Mechanical Bulls now are in by the driver station, getting another coral, bringing it all the way up to level 4. Level 3, trying for 4 points, but it was not successful, and dropped back down to the ocean floor. Team 1414 IHOT has taken an algae from the red line side of the playing field, seeing if they're trying to line themselves up to shoot it all the way into the net, and it's good for 4 additional points. With under 1 minute left remaining in the match, the Blue Lions is in the lead of 34 points against the Red Lions is 33 points, and the Red Lions has taken the lead of 37. Team 832 Oscar has lost part of their bumper and are disabled from the match. Team 9522 Archimedes seeing if they can get more coral up on level 2. Team 4509 Mechanical Bulls waiting for 9522 to move out of the way so that way they can get some coral of their own. On the Blue Lions, Team 3091 trying to remove another algae as Team 7451 is still disabled. 1414 IHOT, currently the only Blue Lions member moving right now as they line themselves up to shoot a coral into the net. With 20 seconds left remaining, the Blue Lions is in the lead of 42 points against the Red Lions is 37 points. These teams are fighting to stay in the tournament. Whoever loses will be eliminated from the Gwinnett qualifier. Team 9522 Archimedes seeing and trying to get a couple more coral in the last 10 seconds of the match as their alliance partner Mechanical Bulls getting another coral up on level 4. 4509 and 9522 have successfully parked. Only 1 point separates these two teams. That double park could call the end of the match. And that is all the time we have. We're going to have to wait to see what the final score reveals after this. And the scores are in. Here come the fish from behind the reef to reveal the winner is the Red Alliance with the final match score of 47-46. Looks like that final park by 9522 is going to take the victory of it. Unfortunately, that means Team Alliance number 4 is eliminated from the Gwinnett qualifier. And now they will head back to dock to sail their ships for another day.
All right. So, right now, still in the lower bracket, we are looking at Alliance 7 versus Alliance 6. Winner stays in the lower bracket. Loser is done for the day. Let's see what we have first off on Red Alliance with Team 4189.
Jefferson Robotics team.
Right in the middle, team 6705.
Wildcat 5E.
And rounding out the alliance is team 8736.
The Mechanisms.
On the Blue Alliance is 10482, their captain.
Buzzbots.
Joining them, their round 1 selection team 2415.
Wired Cats.
And their round 2 selection team 8080.
Sequoia Robotics.
First one was wild. Remember, winner of this match moves on, still in the lower bracket, but they move on to match 9. Loser will be eliminated from the playoff tournament.
Can you hold this up for me, please? Thank you. All right, looks like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And welcome back under the sea. Team 8736, the Mechanisms slowly making their way across the field as 6705 slams themselves into the reef. Team 2415, the Wired Cats, backing up against the line along with their other 2 alliance partners, Team 10482 and 2415. As we enter the teleop portion of the match, the Red Alliance takes the early lead of 12 points, and the Blue Alliance is 9 points. The Mechanisms now trying to remove those algae to deliver them to the processor. Team 4189, the Jefferson Robotics team, now placing that first coral for the Red Alliance on level 4 for 5 points as the Mechanisms get that algae into the net for 4 points. Team 2415, the Wired Cats, starting to remove all those algae from the Blue Alliance's reef as their alliance partner 8080 Sequoia Robotics is trying to see if they can get some coral from the human player station to deliver it onto the coral. They tried going for the trough, but it was not quite enough, and it fell down to the ocean floor. Team 4189, the Jefferson Robotics team, has a coral stuck in their chassis, and as a result have decided to go play defense against the Blue Alliance. Team 8736, the Mechanisms, delivering their third algae of the game into the net. Team 6705, Wirecat 5E, now raising their arm halfway up the ocean, delivering a coral on level 3. As we are halfway through the match, we are still neck and neck. The Red Alliance leads with 37 points. The Blue Alliance is 33. Team 6705, Wirecat 5E, trying to deliver another coral on level 3 for 4 points, but it was not quite enough. The Mechanisms now delivering another algae into the net as Team 8080 Sequoia Robotics reaches up their arm and attempts to grab a coral, but as they retract their chassis, they are successfully grabbed that coral to deliver it to the reef. Team 2415, the Wired Cats, now making their way over to the coral reef to deposit some coral of their own as the Mechanisms on the Red Alliance deposit their 5th algae of the game into the net. Now the Wildcats are once again at the human player station to get some more coral onto the reef as the Mechanisms have switched to placing coral on level 4. With 30 seconds left remaining in the match, we are only 9 points separated with the Red Alliance taking that lead. The Mechanisms now trying to pick up that algae off the floor as their alliance partner, the Wildcats 5E, placing the coral on the reef. Team 8080 Sequoia Robotics trying to see if they can get that coral onto the reef, but it falls down onto the ocean floor. In the last 15 seconds of the match, the Mechanisms trying to see if they can get one last algae up there. It's not quite enough. It bounces over 6705 as they try to park for 2 points each. We only have one team in the Blue Lines, and they're up in the air. That's going to be the Buzzbots. They're ready to fly high at the end of the match. The Red Alliance is going to be leading right now, but we're going to have to wait to see if that hang is enough to save them from the deep. And the scores are in for match number 6. The fishermen from behind the reef from the deep. And the winner is the Red Alliance with a final match score of 68-62. The Red Alliance is going to move on to match number 9 in round 3. And unfortunately, the Blue Alliance is going to have to join Alliance number 4 at the dock to sail another day.
And it's time for Match 7 on the Red Alliance. It's Alliance number 1. Again, we are in the upper bracket. They only need one more win to qualify for the finals. Let's start off with the Red Alliance with Team 1833.
Team Bean.
Their Alliance captain, Team 1771.
North Gwinnett Robotics.
And diving with the Red Alliance, Team 4468.
Lynx Robotics.
And on the Blue Alliance, it's Alliance number 5, starting with your captain, Team 3318.
The Robo Dragons.
Next up, it's their first pick, Team 8100.
Grayson Robotics.
And next up, it's the backup box, Team 10006.
Lunar Robotics.
Lunar Robotics, 10,006 was brought in as a backup bot for Alliance 5, and now will be competing here with Alliance 5 in this upper bracket match.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off and running in match number 7, round 2, autonomous. As the bots move from their starting position, they gain 3 points. They can score on the reef, they gain anywhere from 3 to 7 points, depending on where they're at. Scoring high gives them 7 points. All that in autonomous, as it's now 54-6 coming out of autonomous in favor of the Red Alliance. 1771 scoring high one more time is 1833 on the opposite side of the reef. 44-68, the Lynx Robotics team going down to play defense against the Grayson Robotics team, and 10,006 Lunar Robotics as they place coral on the reef. The Grayson Robotics team pulls that algae off. That algae going over into the processor. It drops into the processor. That's worth 6 points for the Blue Alliance. As it's now 74-23 in favor of Alliance 1. 1771, the North Gwinnett Robotics team with their bot Driftwood scoring high at 7 points each time is 1830 now on the middle bracket, but they drop into the trough. That's worth 2 points right now. S33-18, that's the Robo Dragons headed towards the coral zone, picking up that coral from the human player on the outside who slides it down the chute from atop the ocean waves, down the chute to the on the bottom of the ocean floor. 1771 drops another piece of coral down onto the ocean floor as 1833 Team Bing scores in the middle row worth 4. 1771 looks like they're looking for a piece of algae. They have it in their possession. They've got it. They're going to raise their arm up above the ocean floor. It bounces off of the net in the barge back down to the ocean floor. 1771 again trying, this time successful in the net for 4 points as it's 108-43 with 51 seconds left to go. There's 1771 again launching another algae into the net for the Red Alliance. 8100, the Grayson Robotics team looking for some more coral as 4468 plays defense, and 1771 picks up another piece of coral headed towards the reef, placing it on the middle. That's worth 4 points right there. As it's 120-53, there's another 124 as 1833 Team Bean places it low on the reef. That's worth another 3 points. There goes 1771. It slips out of their hands and into the ocean floor as we're down to under 20 seconds left to go. Maximum of 36 points available for each alliance as the bots have 12 seconds left to determine what they're going to do. As 1771 looks like they're going to grab hold of that deep anchored cage along with 1833. They got 4 seconds to try to lift themselves off the ocean floor and gain 12 points apiece. That's a 24-point swing right there at the end of the match for the Red Alliance. Our high score for the event so far is 108 points. We may not meet it this time, but this was a lot of points scored by the Red Alliance. Round 2, match number 7. The winner of this moves on to match number 11. And the one with the least amount of score moves down to the lower bracket to face off against Alliance 7 in match number 9. All right, here we go. With the final score, the Red Alliance fish swimming on the reef. They're going to move across to match 11, 161-69. As Alliance number 5 moves down to the lower bracket with their first loss to face off against Alliance 7 in round 3. Once again, Alliance 1 moves across in the upper bracket to match 11 in round 4.
And it's time for match number 8. The winner of this match will go to match 11 against Alliance number 1, and the losing Alliance, also the Alliance with the least amount of points, will move to the lower bracket in match 10. Let's start off on our Red Alliance with Team 75-38, Alliance 2 captain.
Metal Mountain.
Their round 1 pick, Team 1261.
Robo Lions.
And their second pick, Team 5074.
Robo Mustangs.
And moving on, the Blue Lions, it's Alliance number 3, the captain, Team 1683.
Techno Titans.
Next up, it's their second pick, Team 8865.
The Dacula Droids.
And polishing out the Blue Lions, we have their first pick, Team 5109.
Gladiator Robotics.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Round 2 match number 8 off in autonomous as the bots move, gaining 7 points for placing Coral high atop the reef. 3 points for each alliance as they come off the starting position. As we're ending the autonomous round, the first 15 seconds programmed by the human players, they take control of the bots on the bottom of the sea. 80-85 from the Blue Alliance coming down to play defense on the Red Alliance bots as the Robo Lions have Coral in their possession heading towards the reef. They've got it in their possession, raising it high, scoring 5 points for the Red Alliance right now as it's 31 for the Blue and 24 for the Red. 16-83. Looking, dancing around, 75-38 Metal Mountain team as 5109 is on the Coral Reef, placing it high. as it's now 41-26 in favor of the Blue Alliance with 1:40 left to go. 1261 has one. Bounce off the reef, back down onto the ocean floor. 1683, the Techno Titans placing one high atop the reef. Another 5 for the Blue Alliance as it's 51-28 with 1:30 left to go. 75-38 still playing defense, trying to keep those alliances from getting that valuable coral from the coral station on the sides of the field. The human players take the coral from the coral station and slide it down the chute to the box at the bottom of the sea. As 1261, the Robo Lions with coral in their possession, placing it high atop the reef, placing it there. It is right there, going on top of the reef for another 5 points as they're trying to catch up to the Blue Alliance, as there's a 26-point difference right now, as it's 61-35 with a minute left to go in favor of the Blue Alliance. Still a lot of scoring opportunities out there. 5 points for each coral scored high atop the reef. 4 points in the middle of the reef, 3 points on the lower end. If they can place it in the trough, it's worth 2 points apiece. There's also 6 points apiece for each piece of algae they can place in the processor, as well as 4 points for each one they can get in the net up top. 1683 now placing another one high atop the reef. It's now 71-48 in favor of the Blue Alliance with 34 seconds left to go as the Red Alliance gets up another 5 points. It's now 53 for the Red and 71 for the Blue as action continues. 51-09 trying to stop 1261 from scoring that valuable coral points as 88-65 as that algae in their possession. They're going to the processor trying to get 6 points on the side. The Dakula droids standing still at the processor. The currents are a little strong and they're trying to get lined up in the processor. As we come down to the end of the match, 1683 is up off of the ocean floor. That's worth 12 points. A 75-38 is up off the ocean floor as well. That could be worth 12 points for them. And that's the end of that match as it's 84-72 showing at the end of the match. We'll see what happens when we get the barge points added up. All right, in that last match, Alliance number 3 will be moving on to match number 11 to face off against Alliance 1 with a score of 98-88. Alliance 2 will move down to the lower bracket to face off against Alliance 8 in match number 10.
All right, it's time for match number 9. And in this match, the winner goes to match of 12. The alliance with the least amount of points will be eliminated. So let's introduce our red alliance with the alliance number 5. What are they? This is so slow. Captain, Team 3318.
The Robo Dragons.
Their round 2 pick, Team 8100.
Grayson Robotics.
And their round 1 pick, Team 5293.
The Metal Crusaders.
And moving on the Blue Lions, we have Alliance number 7, starting with their second pick, Team 4189.
The Jefferson Robotics team.
Next up in the middle, it's the captain, Team 6705.
Wildcat 5E.
And rounding off Alliance number 7, it's their first pick, Team 8736.
The Mechanisms.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off in autonomous in match number 9, round 3. As we move ever closer to the finals, the winner of this match will move on to match number 12 to face off against the winner of our next match, match number 10. The first 15 seconds were programmed by the human players, and now they have control of the bots. As 33-18 places a piece of coral in the trough, that's worth 2 points. There's another 2 points. As the bots for the Blue Alliance trying to score high, dropping off in the trough, worth 2. There's 2 pieces of algae into the net. 1 from the processor and 1 from the ocean floor by 87-36. The Mechanisms. 8100, the Grayson Robotics team at the Coral Reef alongside 33-18, the Robo Dragons. They're placing the coral, 8100, trying to get the coral onto the middle row. They do. That's successful, 4 points. As 7 more points is added for the Blue Alliance. Here comes 6705, the Wildcat 5E team. It drops off of the reef down to the ocean floor as 8736 has that algae in their possession, dropping it off into the net from the bottom of the ocean, raising that arm all the way across the ocean depths into the net on top of the waves. It's a calm sea out here today and not much rocking on the barge, although the nets underneath the cages, underneath the barges, are rocking due to all the action and the currents in the lower depths. There goes 5293, dancing around, heading back towards the coral station, picking up a piece of coral, heading towards the reef. They've got that in their possession. They place it in the trough. That's worth 2 points as it's 61-47 in favor of the Red Alliance with 35 seconds left to go. A lot of time, a lot of scoring still available out there as 8736 has another piece of algae, raising their arm up over the top of the ocean wave, dropping it onto the barge for another 4 points. As it's now 67-55 as this one's close with under 20 seconds left to go. The way the cages are staged, the maximum of 36 points that can be gained in the final 13 seconds. 67:05 at the barge zone, parking themselves in the park zone, looking to get into position. There goes 87-36. They're at the barge zone as well. All 3 of the red bots parked in the zone. That's worth 2 points apiece.
as we come to the end of the match. There was only a 15-point separation right there. Make that 16-point separation. We'll see what happens when they count all the barge points, tally up, see if there's any fouls or anything like that that could affect the outcome of this match. But we'll see when the fish start swimming on the reef one more time, as they have all weekend long. All right, here we go. Let's find out what color fish are swimming on the reef right now, telling us who was victorious in that match and who will move on. The Red Alliance is victorious with a score of 79-65, as Alliance number 5 moves on to match number 12 to face off against the winner of our next match. Alliance 7 heads back to dry dock, where they will sail again another day.
All right, it's time for match number 10. Starting off on the Red Alliance, it's the Alliance 2 captain, Team 7538.
Metal Mountain.
Their first pick, Team 1261.
The Robo Lions.
Their second pick, Team 5074.
The Robo Mustangs.
And moving on, the Blue Lions, we have Alliance number 7 and their captain, Team 9522.
Archimedes.
In the middle, it's Team 832.
Oscar, Oscar, Oscar.
And rounding off the Blue Lions, it's Team 4509.
The Mechanical Bulls.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3,
2, 1, go!
And we're off and running in match number 10, autonomous, as the bots get points for moving off of their starting position, scoring. Coral on the reef. The low trough gets 3 points. Scoring high gets 7, and the varying points in between for the first 15 seconds, as it's 15-9 coming out of autonomous. The humans now have teleop control of the ROVs on the ocean floor. 95-22 at the reef, trying to place that coral on the reef. They're at the reef zone. There are other 2 bots right beside them as the Red Alliance bot playing defense. 50-74 trying to pick up that coral. As 12-61, the Robo Alliance has coral in their possession, placing it high atop, but it falls down into the trough area. It's 29-9 right now with 1:36 left to go. There goes 45-09, the Mechanical Bulls. They have coral in their possession, dropping it onto the middle row. No, but it falls down onto the ocean floor. It's 29-15 with 1:20 left to go, as there's a lot of defense playing by the red bots on the Blue Alliance side of the field. 50-74, the Robo Mustangs placing coral in the trough worth 2 points, as it's 31-18 in favor of the Red Alliance right now with 1:05 left to go. The Robo Alliance spinning around the reef. They've got coral in their possession. They're going to try to place it high for another 5. It falls back onto their robot. All right, it's 50-74. The Robo Mustangs have coral in their possession, heading back to the reef. They're going to drop it on the trough for 2 more points. On the Red Alliance side, as it's now 37-22 in favor of the Red Alliance with 40 seconds left to go. 95-22, the Archimedes team hanging around the reef as the other bot. 75-38, the Metal Mountain upside down. The current really disrupted that bot over on the Blue Alliance side of the field. 8:32. Playing defense on the Red Alliance as we're down to under 20 seconds left to go. It's 37-29. As nobody has approached the barge zone yet, they're now headed that direction. 50-74 and 45-09. Looking to park. Here comes 95-22 and Oscar. 12-61 the Robo Lions as well in the last second. All right. We've got a submersible that was submersed in that round for the Red Alliance, the Metal Mountain bot. Upside down and backwards at the bottom of the sea. All right, here we go. Alliance number 2 will be moving over to match number 12 to face off against Alliance number 5 in match number 12. Alliance number 8 heads back to dry dock for some repairs to sail again on another day.
right, that wraps up round 3. We're now going to take a short break to get ready for round 4. During this break, we're going to celebrate our digital animation and safety animation award winners and finalists. Check out their great work at the screen.
And it goes like this, and it goes like that. If we bringing you the vibes, and it's all today. If we coming around, and we ain't here to play.
Safety and sustainability have the same goal, preserving resources.
Let's take a deep dive into safety and shine a light on how sustainability plays a big role.
People, from first teammates to coworkers, are our most important resource.
If a teammate gets injured, the loss of their skills and talent hurts in more ways than one. So safety practices like using personal protective equipment keeps the team sustainable.
Reducing waste is also important to sustainability.
When you recycle your aluminum cans, that material can become part of a robot one day.
First teams can also recycle their batteries and other materials,
so they don't end up in a landfill.
And don't waste energy.
Turn off the lights, machines, and computers when they aren't in use, and consider renewable energy.
By reducing waste and keeping people safe,
we can sustain innovation and help protect our planet for years to come.
Ahoy! I be the ship's captain of safety, and ye must be sustainable and safe on rainy day. First of all, keep ye workstations clean, lest ye hurt thyselves. Unwanted scraps of metal and plastic should be recycled. Next up, repair and maintain your tools. Don't throw broken tools overboard. Repair them and reduce waste. And when ye maintain them, there's little chance of dangerous failure. Last, but not least, reduce. Reduce injury in ye workroom with safety glasses, no loose cast-offs, and closed-toed shoes. You can also reduce your emissions. This baby's gone electric! Stay safe and sustainable.
Don't leave your pits looking messy. Swab your decks for more safety. Take your scraps, recycle those, or keep your shoes closed-toed. Be safe, look out for your team. Check the RSL that thinks if a battery leaks, sodium bicarbonate, no habit to leak. Reuse materials of old and put them right back toward your goals. Don't wear loose clothes that often holes, always wear PPE. Be safe, look out for your team, so curiosity canteen. One day when competition's done, we'll take our ships and go.
All right. Let's introduce these teams for Alliance 1 versus Alliance 3. Winner here secures the first spot in the finals. Loser will have to go and battle it out in the lower bracket. So let's introduce these teams, starting with the first pick for Alliance number 1 is Team 1833.
Team Bean.
Right in the middle, the captain, Team 1771.
North Gwinnett Robotics.
And rounding out their alliance is Team 4468.
Lynx Robotics.
On the blue alliance, we have alliance number 3 and their captain, Team 1683.
It's the Techno Titans.
Their second pick, Team 8865.
The Tequila Droids.
And their first pick, Team 5109.
Gladiator Robotics.
Winner here secures their spot in the finals. Loser has to battle it out in the lower bracket to get a second chance at going to the finals. All right, looks like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're back into the deep as all 6 robots start moving in the autonomous mode. Team 1771, North Gwinnett Robotics taking that first coil of the game up on level 4. And they've already have 3, one from 1771, another one from 1883. As they accidentally knock an algae in their autonomous mode, it creates a domino effect with the others. And on the blue line, Team 8865 position themselves to pick up an algae as soon as tally-off period has begun. And checking in on the blue lines, we also have Team 5109 Gladiator Robotics now placing another coil on top of level 4 for an additional 5 points. As we're going to see 4468 move on to the blue line side of the field, swinging one of the red cages in the process. Team Bean now getting another coil on top of level 4 for another 5 points. Team 8865, the Tequila Droids, are currently playing defense up against 1771 and accidentally roll themselves up on an algae, but just as quickly get themselves off. North Gwinnett getting another out, the coil on top of level 4 for another 5 points. As Bean gets one in level 4 for 3 more points. 8865, the Tequila Droids sweeping themselves across the Red Alliance's drive station as 1771 continues getting more and more coil from the drive station along with Team Bean. As we are now halfway through the match, the Red Alliance has a commanding lead of 83 points. The Blue Alliance is 41 points. Team 1833, Team Bean. They're currently getting another coral from the driver's station and depositing it onto level 3 of the coral. Team 5109. Gladiator Robotics has an algae stuck inside their chassis and can no longer lower their arm. Team 1683, the Techno Titans, trying to get a coral on top of level 4, but unfortunately it falls on the way down to the seafloor. 1771 trying to get an algae up into the net. It was close, but after a little bit of rolling, it finally get in. And they're shooting once again, flipping their arm all the way up to the sea surface, getting their third algae in for an additional 4 points. Team Bean coming over back to the Red Alliance's coral station as they deposit one more coral on the level 3 for additional 4 points along with 1771. In the last 37 seconds of the match, Red Alliance still in the lead of 123 points and the Blue Alliance is 59 points. We have a Team 8866 is currently parked themselves in the Blue Alliance zone as they're, and 5109 Gladiator Robotics still has that algae stuck inside their robot. The Techno is now depositing another coral on top of level 4, but it falls down on the ocean floor. In the last 15 seconds of the match, Red Alliance still takes the lead and looks like they will be advancing to the finals. Team Bean and 1771 both attempting to climb now along on the Blue Line. 1683 Techno Titans is first in the air. Their alliance partner Gladiator Robotics is attempting to climb, but it's not quite up, and that is all the time we have for match number 11 in round 4. the scores are in. Here come the fish from the deep as they swim across the field. They're going to realize the winner is the Red Alliance with a final score of 156 to the Blue Alliance's 81. Alliance 1, we will see them advance to finals, and Alliance number 3 will advance to the lower bracket to play in round number 5, match 13 against the winner of the next match.
And it's time for match number 12. In this match, the winner qualifies for match number 13, where they get one more shot to make it to the finals. The alliance with the least amount of points will be eliminated since they would have lost 2 matches. Let's introduce our Red Alliance. That's Alliance number 2 and their captain, Team 7538.
Metal Mountain.
Their first big team, 1261.
It's the Robo Lions.
And their second big team, 5074.
Robo Mustangs.
All right, coming to the Blue Alliance. First up, we have Team 3318.
Robo Dragon.
Right in the middle, Team 8100.
Grayson Robotics.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance's Team 5293.
The Metal Crusaders.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And welcome back to the deep. Team 1261 Rebel Lions scoring that first quarter of the matchup on level 4 for 7 points as they make their way to the drive, human player drive station to pick up another one as soon as the teleop period begins. Team 33-18 Robo Dragons slam themselves up against the coral as the teleop period ends. Going into the teleop period, Red Alliance takes the lead of 19 points. The Blue Lions is 12 points. Robo Lions now making their way in that coral from the autonomous period, seeing if they can push, see if they can make it all the way up to the surface of the sea, getting another level 4 for another 5 points. Team 5074, the Robo Mustangs, are seeing if they get in some more coral from the drive station and depositing it in the trough for 2 points each. 1261 Rebel Lions continuing scoring those coral up on level 4 as the mechanisms, as the Metal Crusaders get those algae into this processor for 6 points each. We're going to go ahead and see Team 675-38. They have flipped themselves around after doing the hokey pokey and are playing defense against the Blue Alliance. Team 5074, the Robo Mustangs, continuing scoring all those coral in the trough as the Blue Alliance continue scoring algae into the processor. Team 8100 Grace and Robotics, they're making their way across the field right now with an algae scene. They can deposit it into the processor successfully, and yes, they can. Oh, and it bounces out. Hopefully they'll be able to pick that back up later in the match. We're halfway through. We're still neck and neck. Red Alliance trails 49 to the Blue Lions is 57 points. Only 6 points separate these teams right now as 1261 the Robo Lions, seeing if they can pick up the pace by getting some more coral off the floor. 5074 the Robo Mustangs are making their way over to the Blue Lions side of the field. They picked up some coral and they're depositing in the trough for 2 points. Team 5293, the Metal Crusaders. They've got themselves up against the coral reef right now. Looks like they possibly might have some technical difficulties. Team 3318, the Robo Dragons. Getting some more coral from the drive station with 36 seconds left remaining in the match. 5 points separate these teams right now. Rebel Lions trying to catch up as they get the coral up on level 4. We almost have Team 3318 tip over, but they catch themselves in time. Rebel Lions continue scoring those coral up on top of the reef for 5 points each in the last 20 seconds of the match. The Red Alliance takes the lead, 75-69. 6 points separate these two teams going out into endgame. 50-74 parking themselves for 2 points as the Rebel Lions are trying to squeeze a couple more coral in. 33-18 tries to deny him, but that's not stopping him. They get 5 more points for it. It's 84-69. Rebel Lions slide into parking in the last seconds of the match. We're gonna have to wait to see what the final score is going to be coming up next.
All right, here we go. In match number 12, who's going to be moving on to match 13? The Red Alliance, Alliance 2, is going to face off against Alliance 3 in match number 13 to figure out who is going to be our second finalist who will challenge Alliance 1 in the finals here at Gwinnett.
61. Coral over here.
All right, teams, it is time for our first awards segment. So please welcome your judges back onto a field. Give them a huge round of applause. They've done a phenomenal job. Hope you've impressed them. Now, when you get called for an award, if you win an award, and again, this is one segment of many. We have many segments. You're going to come down. I'll just go over here. Your right, my left, which is right here, Blue Alliance. All the way down here, even if you're all the way on the other side, you have to come down here. You're going to exit all the way down to the right, walk through, give them high fives, fist bumps, lightly, rings, hands not permitted, and then go out all the way out behind the bleachers where there's this nice little scene set up for your photos, and you can come back straight from these doors on this side or take the stairs upstairs. Everyone excited? All right, Dylan, take us away with our first award.
The first award is the Imagery Award. The Imagery Award in honor of Jack Kamen, Dean's father, for his dedication to art, illusion, and his devotion to FIRST. This award celebrates attractiveness in engineering and outstanding visual aesthetics of integration of machine and team appearance. We saw many impressive robots, but only one team truly changed our imaginations with the exceptional visual design. They masterfully crafted a robot that wasn't just functional, but a compelling visual story. This team, hailing from a town that shares its name with a famous architect of vision, really showed us for what it means to build with purpose and artistry. For their ability to translate ideas into striking, memorable presentation, the judges are proud to announce the winner of the Imagery Award, the team number 4189.
From Jackson County 4-H and Jefferson High School in Jefferson, Georgia, the Jefferson Robotics teams. Founded in 2012, this is their 11th season competing with FIRST.
That was team 4189, last call. They're packing up. That's no worries. We'll pack their award up and hopefully get it to them anyway. Yes, please continue. Give them a huge round of applause. They'll hear it on the live stream. All right. I'll go ahead with our next award. It's the Gracious Professionalism Award, which celebrates outstanding demonstration of FIRST core values, such as continuous gracious professionalism, working together both on and off the field of play. The winning team exemplifies the principles of FIRST: fairness, humility, positivity, and respect. Living FIRST core values is a driving force for this team. By working with underserved populations, both domestically and internationally, this team builds relationships within and outside of the FIRST community. The fighting spirit shines a light in their community with their robot, Nathan, leading the charge. Congratulations, team 5109.
From Johns Creek High School in Johns Creek, Georgia, Gladiator Robotics. Founded in 2014, this is their 12th season competing with First.
Other way, this way. There you go.
The next award is the Team Spirit Award. The Team Spirit Award celebrates extraordinary enthusiasm and spirit through exceptional partnership and team furthering the objectives of First. This team showcases spirit on the field, across the First community and within their school. They have suffered technical oceans to share best practices with other First teams, to show talent and excitement for STEM. Have you read it? Through their love of First and fun energy of all things STEM, this team increased their team from 15 members to 40 in a few short years. They are not squidding or seahorsing around. Please congratulations to team number 8865.
From Dacula High School in Dacula, Georgia, the Dacula Droids. Founded in 2022, this is their 4th season competing with First.
Our next award is the Rising All-Star Award that celebrates a team that has persisted through challenges, despite the difficulties of being young. This could be the result of being a new team or a team with recent turnover in membership. Funding is a wild challenge for many teams, including this one. Facing limited financial support, they clawed together a plan, creating sub-teams to manage budgets and promote their team to sponsors. Addressing their challenges, they are ensuring future seasons will feel as easy as a tropical breeze. Congratulations, team 9086.
From Richmond Hill High School in Richmond Hill, Georgia, a Wildcat Robotics. Founded in 2023, this is their 3rd season competing with First.
We're going to wait just in case they're coming down the aisle. Death row, as I call it. All right, we will pack and ship their award just as usual. All right, that is all the awards we have for this award segment. So judges, please have a seat. And I'm sure everyone has something great to look forward to as we get closer and closer to our finals match. So please give us just a minute to set up for that field. For anyone not watching, there's a giant conga line going on the top rails. Now, me and Kyle both, Kyle doesn't know this, would like to see the entire thing filled, connected all the way around. So everyone in the stands, if you want to join, let's try our best. It's safe, it's okay, it's OSHA certified. It's behind us right now. Oh my God. As many as we can, let's get it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the last chance match. And we have a fun one because this is a rematch of Alliance 2 versus Alliance 3. Alliance 3 was able to take it before. Alliance 2 wants a little bit of payback to be able to make it to the finals. So let's introduce these teams, starting off with Team 1683.
The Techno Titan.
Right in the middle, it's Team 8865.
The Dacula Droids.
And rounding out the alliance is Team 5109.
Gladiator Robotics.
On the Blue Alliance is Alliance number 2 and their captain, Team 7538.
Metal Mountain.
Their first pick, Team 1261.
Robo Lions.
And their second pick, Team 5074.
Robo Mustangs.
Now remember, winner here takes the second spot in the finals. The losing alliance will be eliminated. This is why we do these double elimination tournaments, because we have chances like this, a rematch between Alliance 3 versus Alliance 2. All right, it looks like we got all thumbs up. This is your last chance, Alliance 2 versus Alliance 3. Let's see what happens here. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off in autonomous, trying to score as many points as they possibly can, as the winner of this match moves on to the finals to face off against Alliance Powerhouse number 1, as 1683 in autonomous scores another 7 points for their Alliance. Each one on top of that were 7, as it's 23-9 coming out in favor of Alliance 3. In the first matchup, way back in match number 8, Alliance 2 faced off against Alliance 3, with Alliance 3 coming out on top. Right now, Alliance 3 is in the lead over Alliance 2 again, with a score of 33-11, with just under 2 minutes left to play. As there is some algae being scored in the net on top of the barge for the Blue Alliance. That's worth 4 as they inch closer to the Red Alliance. It's 49-15 with 1:45 to go, as 50-74. That's the Robo Mustangs. They're at the coral reef now with a piece of coral in their possession, dropping it in the lower trough, worth 2, as the human player on the side also scores another 4 in the net with the algae, as it's now 65-25 in favor of the Red Alliance, with 1:25 left to go. 1683. The Techno Titans have that coral in their possession, raising it high, another 5 points across the top of the reef. Scoring across the top of the reef, that's worth 5 points. In the middle row, that's worth 4, and on the lower row, that's worth 3. There's a little trough down below the reef, that's worth 2 points if they can place it in there. Algae can be scored in the side processors for 6 points apiece, and the ones that you see in the net are worth 4 points each. As it's 86-31 with under a minute to go, the Red Alliance is leading. The Red Alliance is Alliance 3. They won the first matchup, and they're trying to be victorious in the second one to face off against Alliance number 1 in the finals here at Gwinnett. Here we got some more scoring, as it's now 98-33 in favor of the Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance still trying to get as many points as they possibly can. 50-74 was at the reef, dropping the trough, another 2 points, as it's 106-35 with 30 seconds left to go. 1683. That's the Techno Titans placing it in the middle row. 5109 as well, dropping it into the trough, but it falls down to the ocean floor. We're now down to under 20 seconds, 36 maximum points available in this particular part. However, that's with all 3 cages down deep. Now, 1683, the Techno Titans lift themselves up off of the ocean floor. That's 12. 5109 going to try to do the same thing. If they can do that, that'll be another few points for them. 1683, they're looking to see if they made it. Match number 13. The winner of this match moves on to the finals to face off against Alliance 1. The team with the least amount of points, well, they head back to dry for repair, and they'll come out to harvest one more time in the future. All right, let's see who's going to the finals. It's going to be the Red Alliance, Alliance number 3, moving on to the finals with a score of 132-37. Alliance 3 moves on to face off against Alliance 1 in the finals here at Gwinnett.
All right, everyone, it is time for our second award segment. So please welcome our judges back to the field. We've got quite a lot, actually. I did not look this far. So thank you for being here, and a couple children. They're also judges. They judge you a lot. So our first award is our Autonomous Award, which celebrates the team that has demonstrated consistent, reliable, high-performance robot operation during autonomously managed actions. Evaluation is based on the robot's ability to sense its surroundings, position itself or onboard mechanisms appropriately, and execute tasks. Moving strategically, this team has built a robot that tackles a challenge with precision and control. With an autonomous system that executes multi-level scoring, their machine moves with confidence before the first driver takes command. Pedal to the metal, these Crusaders have put scoring into high gear. Congratulations to 5293.
From Duluth High School in Duluth, Georgia, it's the Metal Crusaders. Founded in 2014, this is their 12th season competing with First.
The next award is the Creativity Award, sponsored by Rockwell. The next award is the Creativity Award, sponsored by Rockwell Automation. This award celebrates creativity that enhances the strategy of play and was intentionally designed and not discovered. This team didn't just think outside the box. They built one and climbed right in. With a unique cage climbing mechanism, they cracked the code on the controlled, reliable ascension, proving the creative engineering can be both effective and eye-catching. Their innovative approach turned heads and lifted their performance to new heights. Congratulations to team number 1833.
A family and community group from Cumming, Georgia, Team Bean. Founded in 2006, this is their 20th season competing with First.
All right, our next award is the Quality Award, which celebrates machine robustness in concept and fabrication. Building the robot is only part of their success, and the judges recognize them as a quality example to others. This team engineered a machine with the strength to thrive in the wild, with a ground intake that pounces on coral and a lightning-fast elevator. Their machine swims through the reef like a hunter. Their sensor reinforcements let them sail even through the roughest seas. Congratulations to Team 1261.
1261 from Peachtree Ridge High School in Sewanee, Georgia. It's the Robo Lions. Founded in 2004, this is their 22nd season competing with First.
The next award is the Industrial Design Award, sponsored by General Motors. This award celebrates a team that demonstrates industrial design principles, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics. Like any great supergroup, this team balanced multiple design elements to achieve a heroic suit. And with a mascot named Landshark, could this team have aligned any better to the competition's theme? These avenging heroes brought the whole package from function to aesthetics. Of course, we are talking about Team 7451.
From the Alliance Academy for Innovation in Cumming, Georgia, it is Avenger Robotics. Founded in 2019, this is their 7th season competing with First.
All right, that is all the awards for this award segment. So judges, if you could have a seat, and we will get back to the field for an exciting finals match. So give us just a little bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the finals here at the Gwinnett District event. Here is where we are going to the traditional 2 out of 3 wins. 2 wins and you're in. Let's go ahead and introduce these teams. I'm gonna start off with the captain, Team 1771.
From North Gwinnett High School in Sewanee, Georgia, North Gwinnett Robotics.
And let's go ahead and introduce their first pick. It's Team 1833.
A family and community group from Cumming, Georgia, Team Bean.
And rounding out their alliance, it's Team 4468.
From Fernbank Science Center in Atlanta, Georgia, Lynx Robotics.
Coming over to the Blue Alliance. Let's start off by introducing their captain on Alliance 3. It's Team 1683.
From Johns Creek Northview High School in Johns Creek, Georgia, it's the Techno Titans.
The first pick, it's Team 5109.
From Johns Creek High School in Johns Creek, Georgia, it's Gladiator Robotics.
And rounding out the alliance is Team 8865.
From Dacula High School in Dacula, Georgia, the Dacula Droids.
All right, teams, this is your finals team. Now, we're going to take, in our tradition with Georgia First, we're going to take a photo. Rebecca, if you could just wave, you're going to point. Everyone see Rebecca? 1771, your number's got to go down. Your team's up here. Everyone see her? All right, that is all. Now we are going to do a traditional gracious professionalism handshake, as is at every first event. So Blue Alliance in the front, Red Alliance in the back. Come through on your way back, go back to your driver stations, turn your robots on, and be excited for your finals match. Give them a huge round of applause. This is your finals. You can go and turn your robots on, get back on your driver stations. You can come right through. Any cheers? Anybody for the Blue Alliance? Anybody from the Red Alliance? Blue Alliance, let's try that again, guys. Not even the drive team, Blue Alliance, come on. Purple. Okay.
All right, this is Alliance 1 versus Alliance 3. 2 wins, and you are in. We have thumbs up, drivers behind the lines. let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And both powerhouses scoring high in the autonomous period as it's 16-10 in favor of the Blue Alliance right now, with the Red Alliance inching ahead at 17. Here comes 1771 throwing another 7 points up, and so does their alliance partner on the other side, Team 1833 Bean. It's now 33-29, neck and neck as it's 41-29 now with 2 minutes and 11 seconds left to go. A lot of scoring out there. These are two powerhouse teams, two powerhouse alliances, Alliance 1 and Alliance 3, both capable of scoring over 100 points in any match. There's a lot of points being scored now as 4 points go into the net for the Red Alliance, as it's now 62-34 in favor of the Red Alliance. 1833 has a piece of algae in their possession. They're taking it up high. They've got it up top. They're lifting it above the waves, trying to get it into the barge. They do for another 4 points, as it's 72-51 now as the Blue Alliance continues to score. It's 88-65. The Duckula droids trying to pull some algae off of the reef. They continue to score on the Blue Alliance as 5109 puts it in the middle with 4. 1771 scoring high, another 5 points as it's 91-64 the minute, 20 left to go. Boy, if it keeps up like this, we could go over 200 points in this match. Keep it going, folks. Keep the cheering going. The louder you cheer, the better the action will be. 1771 looking for some algae, looking for some coral. They're in position. Dancing around the field is 1833. Team Bean places some more coral on the reef. More algae going in for the Red Alliance at 4 points apiece, as it's now 116. 1771 launches a piece of algae up, comes back into the ocean floor as 1833 scoring coral. 1683, the Techno Titans at the coral zone with coral in their possession, heading towards the reef, trying to score that reef points. They've got it scoring high. That's another 5 points for them. It's 133-93, 136-93, still with 30 seconds left to go in the match. 1833, Team Bean placing some more coral in the middle for 4. 88-65 with algae in their possession, looking to score it on the side at 6 points apiece. 1683 at the coral reef. We're down to under 20 seconds as 1833 approaches the deep anchored coral cage. 1771 doing the same side by side, looking for 24 points right there. As 1683 is already off of the ocean floor. 1833 with 4 seconds left to go in 1771, trying to make the climb. That's the end of the match. Oh, it was close at the end. Woo! What do you think, folks? Keep that cheering going. That was a great match right there between two powerhouses alliance. 269 points showing on the screen right now. All right, in finals match number 1, it was the Red Alliance victorious. Alliance 1 with a score 158 to 135. Alliance 1 takes match number 1 in the finals.
And it's time for another award segment. Who's excited? It could be our last. It could be our last. So please welcome the judges back to the field. Judges, you've done a fantastic job. Thank you for doing it so well. Kyle, take us away with our first award.
All right, our first award here is the Innovation Control Award sponsored by Invent. The Innovation Control Award, sponsored by Invent, celebrates an innovative control system or application of control components, electrical, mechanical, or software to provide unique machine functions. This team didn't just see the field, they saw the future of innovation. With a sophisticated multi-camera system, their robot maintained precise field awareness throughout the entire match, ensuring every move was calculated and controlled. Paired with a custom input device that tracked scored pieces, their machine seamlessly optimized its path, autonomously swimming between the human player and the reef with efficiency that left the competition in their wake. Congratulations to Team 1771.
From North Gwinnett High School in Sewanee, Georgia, North Gwinnett Robotics. Founded in 2006, this is their 20th season competing with FIRST.
Teams, remember, as you come down, we have a full, like a photo shoot room right outside. So please try to make your way outside to take your photos as well.
The next award is the Excellence in Engineering Award. This award celebrates a team that demonstrates a professional approach to the design process and whose design is elegant and adventurous on the playing field. This year's Excellence in Engineering Award goes to a team that has wrangled their design process with the precision of a rodeo cowboy. By using a design matrix to evaluate their game strategy and each component of their robot, this lassoed key features like efficiency, durability, and functionality, ensuring that every choice is made with the skill and care. Their methodological approach was an example of an excellent engineering approach. Congratulations to team number 4509.
From Lanier High School in Sugar Hill, Georgia, the Mechanical Bulls. This team was founded in 2013, and this is their 13th season competing with FIRST.
All right, our next award is the Team Sustainability Award, sponsored by Dow. Celebrates and recognizes a team which has developed sustainable practices to have a positive environmental impact and achieve long-term continuity. Like a noir apparatus synchronizing consistent, sustainable movement, this team has merged the world of STEM and sustainability with riveting success. They're leading with a mechanical, unyielding, and innovative mentorship and environmental dedication. Congratulations to Team 8736.
It's a family and community group from Marietta, Georgia, The Mechanisms. Founded in 2022, this is their 4th season competing with First.
All right. Now, our last award for this award segment is the Judges Award. During the course of this competition, the judging panel may decide that a team's unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition, but yet don't fit any of the existing award categories. The Deep Dive Judges Award is given to a team that demonstrated excellence at every level, from the surface to the ocean floor of competition. This crew made waves across the board, whether navigating the deep waters of engineering, innovation, or community outreach. They showed that when they hit the water, they don't short out, they shine. Their well-rounded excellence kept them afloat at the highest level of competition. Congratulations to Team 2415.
From Westminster School in Atlanta, Georgia, the Wired Cats. Founded in 2008, this is their 18th season competing with First.
All right, that concludes our maybe last award segment. So judges, please take a seat and let's get this field prepped and ready for our maybe last finals match. All right.
I started with maybe. I almost said hopefully like 3 times.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is finals match 2 here at the Gwinnett District event. And like I always like to do, let's start off with some history. Starting off with this first team. This may be their rookie year, but they've made waves at the Gainesville event. They were finalists. And they were actually finalists with someone else that's here on the field today. But with one win already under their belt, they can secure their first blue banner. Let's see if they can do it. It's Team 1833.
Team Bean.
Now, for the second team here, for 730 days, they have been the champions at the Gwinnett District event. In 2024, they didn't lose a single event here in the state of Georgia. They were #1 every single time, and they are the reigning champions here in the Peachtree District. And with a win here, they will be a 3-peat champion of the Gwinnett District event. Let me introduce you to Team 1771.
North Gwinnett Robotics.
And rounding out their alliance, this team is not just any ordinary second pick. They were a Chairman's Award winner. And they've been in the mix in all 4 of their last district events since taking a hiatus. But with one more win, they'll have another blue banner to add to their trophy case. It's Team 4468.
Lynx Robotics.
Now, coming over to the other side. Starting off with this team. They have already made it to the finals this year in Gainesville with, right over on the other side, Team 1833. Also, with this event, they've made it to the finals 3 straight times. However, every single time, right on the other side, Team 1771 took that win. But, as you guys know, third time's a charm. So, with a 9-time blue banner winner here, let's see if they can make it official here with Team 1683.
The Techno Titans.
So, these last couple years, every year they gain another banner. In 2023, they won at Dalton. 2024, they won at Carrollton. 2025, continue the streak. It's Team 8865.
The Dacula Droids.
Now 5109. 5109 already has a blue banner with that 18-11-1 record. All you need is one win, and you push it to a third match. Let's see if they can do it. It's Team 5109.
Gladiator Robotics.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have all thumbs up. Remember, Red Alliance needs one win to take this district event. Blue needs a win here to push it to a third match. Let's see what's about to happen here. Drivers behind the lines. Guys, let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And once more, autonomously driving the bots, the programs. We'll see how good the programmers are and how well the robots respond as the Red Alliance, as in the first match. Very good at autonomous with a score of 47-15. Now the human players controlling the chaos at the bottom of the sea. We have clear vision in the water, crystal clear water, to see all the action on the bottom as the bots move around trying to rebuild the reef and process the algae. It's 68-35 as 8865 looking to pull a piece of algae off. They have done so. 5109 scoring high on the reef for the Blue Alliance of 1693. Playing at the Coral Station with 4468. There's another piece of algae in the Red Alliance. They score 4 points for that. The Blue Alliance scored 6 for placing it in there as it's 18-33. Scoring high on by side 17-71 as well as 51-09. As Coral in their possession, raising it high for 5 points if they can get it on there. At 17-71. Launches a piece of algae up for 4 points. On the Red Alliance side, there they go again. Overshoots the net this time, but that's okay. It may have just been a wave rocking around, causing them to miss. There it is, bouncing in right there. They got it right on as the ocean calmed down. 88-65 and 16-83, trying to score on the reef as it's 125-89 now, with 55 seconds left to go in match number 2 of the finals here at the Peachtree District Gwinnett event. We're taking a deep dive to the bottom of the ocean, rebuilding the coral reef and processing algae here in Gwinnett County, Georgia, as 17-71 places another piece of coral in the middle for 4 points. 51-09 at the reef, scoring as well. 18-33, Team Beam placing it low for 3 as it's 148-105 with 30 seconds left to go. 51-09 at the reef one more time, placing it in the middle. They've got it for 4 points. 18-33 on the opposite side, the same way as 17-71. Scores in the trough right there with 20 seconds left to go. Now 18-33 and 17-71. They're at the barred zone. They're going to try to lift themselves off the ocean floor. 12 points apiece is 16-83. Trying to do the same thing for the Blue Alliance. 88-65. 51-09, all underneath the barge. A lot of action taking place right there. That was a big score right there. Woo, another good match here at the finals in Gwinnett. We're gonna wait to see what color fish will swim on the reef, indicating whether we're gonna have a match number 3 or whether the Red Alliance will be declared the winners here in Gwinnett. All right, there were some interesting things took place in that match. A lot of scoring we see up on the board, but it may not end up like you think it's going to end up, so don't be surprised when you see this score. All right, let's see which color fish are going to swim and which color, what the score will be. It's the Red Alliance victorious, this time with a score of 182. Breaking the record for Peachtree District so far this year. Congratulations to 17-71, 18-33, and 44-68 here in Gwinnett County. You are the champions here at Reefscape Deep Dive.
All right. That was very abrupt. Well, what a great competition. How was that final series, everyone? Thank you all for making this Gwinnett District event the best that it could. From the mentors, the coaches, our volunteers, everyone, thank you for making this possible. Now, I want to start off by recognizing a very big group of people here. So, if you are a mentor or a coach here at this competition today, I would like you to stand up. And for our students, I want you to give them the biggest round of applause you can.
And also, students, sit down.
Yeah. So, mentors, don't sit down just yet.
Keep standing, mentors.
All right. We're going to do our usual game. All right. So, if you're a first-year mentor, wave your hand at me. And stand up. I need all my mentors to stand up if you have at least 1 year. At least 1 year. All right. Let me see who's been here for at least 2 years mentoring. Let's go for 5. I think 5 is appropriate. 5 years mentoring. All right, all right. Mike Riley is somewhere around here. I know he has a lot of those years. Let's try 7. Okay. Let's go 10. No.
Wave high. Wave high.
Wait. Wave to me if you have 10 years under your belt. Oh, there we go. Let me see. Anyone else? Yeah, I know Mike is here, and I know he... Oh, okay. Do we go? 15 years? All right. Let's go 18 years. 18? Still got one. All right. Well, we're glad to have mentors that have been here such a long time. Thank you guys for your continued support of the FIRST program.
Thank you, mentors and coaches. Your teams definitely could not be here without your continued support. Now it's time to recognize a group of leaders in the FIRST community. 21 years? 21 years? That's older than me. Come on,
Joe,
you have
wait.
to wave. Come on.
Rephrase that, my guy. Rephrase.
Well, no, I'm just saying, even the district's older than me. It's 20? You have to, guys, give it up. These are our fabulous volunteer coordinators as well. They keep coming back. Incredible. Thank you for your continued support. Now I'd like to participate another group of volunteers. If you're an alumni of the FIRST program, could you please stand and wave? Alumni? All right. Thank you for all that you continue to do, and hopefully we will see you back on this side of the fence as a volunteer. We're so excited to have you. We would love to see which great things you can achieve here.
Also, either on this side of the fence or on that side of the fence as a mentor or a coach.
Yes, definitely. All right, now let's recognize those who will be soon FIRST alumni. So all seniors in high school. All seniors in high school. Yeah?
Well, thank you to you guys. We're excited for you guys to join the FIRST family, as we said this morning. Be on the lookout. We're hoping to start doing some stuff this year for our FIRST alumni here in the state of Georgia, so please be on the lookout because we have amazing resources for you guys here.
Now it's time to acknowledge the Woody Flowers finalist nominees. Please stand when your name is called. First one, Mary Rutland from Team 1261. Ryan McHale, Team 1771. Zach Ogburn, Team 5293. And Dwayne Noacker, Team 8080. And now it's time for our final awards segment. So again, judges, fantastic job, as always. Thank you for being here. Give them a huge round of applause.
10 out of 10.
10
Very
out of 10.
awesome.
There you go. And just a reminder, all photos, every photo there is, your group photos, your alliance photos, everything has to be in the lobby. You will not be able to do them here. They will usher you out. Do not worry about that. Now, our first award, can anyone guess while I log in?
It starts with an R.
Nobody can guess?
No one guessed.
No one guessed.
Oh, I heard it in the audience. There you go.
All right. It is the Rookie All-Star. The Rookie All-Star Award celebrates the rookie team exemplifying a young but strong partnership effort, as well as implementing the mission of FIRST to inspire students to learn more about science and technology. Qualifying to compete for the Rookie All-Star Award at the District Championship. This rookie team entered the competition with a working robot and a can-do attitude. Spreading STEM through creative fundraising and artwork, this Baker's Dozen is laying a strong foundation for the future. Led by a mentor who inspires like Kirby Smart, please help us congratulate the winner of the Rookie All-Star Award, Team 10482.
A family and community team from Athens, Georgia. It's the BuzzBots.
No GPT necessary.
All right. Congratulations. Now, my favorite award, our first Dean's List finalists or semifinalists, who will then hopefully become finalists later on. Tell them why. So I was a first Dean's List finalist and then winner, the first ever. Yes. Yes. So I love this award because with this award, it's able to recognize students that are outstanding and passionate leaders that demonstrate exemplary effectiveness at attaining FIRST ideals. These guys were nominated by their teams for their direct contributions and their impact on others, on their team and in their community. And the Dean's List District semifinalists that are recognized here today will then move forward to compete at our district championship. And so we are going to recognize 3 students. All right. So the first one is Emerson Seagraves.
All right, come on back here. Come on back. All right. So that's the first. All right. Now, our second one from team 1414, Elizabeth Hampton. And now, our last winner from Team 7538, Charlotte Patila. Now, we'll take one photo. All right. Congrats, guys. Congratulations. And I know that Sue and her team, you know, they go through everything. So I'm excited to see what this is going to hold for you guys. And I can't wait to see you guys, especially at our district championship in Macon. So congratulations to you three.
Our next award is the Engineering Inspiration Award, which celebrates outstanding success in advancing respect and appreciation for engineering within a team, school, or organization and community. Inspiring others to respect science and technology requires passion, knowledge, and commitment. And we recognize these qualities through this award. Qualifying to compete for the Engineering Inspiration Award at the district championship, rising up through the engineering tide, this team leads giantly with inspiring energy. Gliding through the reefs mythically, diving into the community to build a bridge into the world of STEM. Their dedication to engineering, science, community, team building, and ongoing off-season involvement highlights their commitment to science and technology education. Congratulations to Team 1683.
From Northview High School in John Street, Georgia, it's the Techno Titans. Founded in 2005, this is their 21st season competing with FIRST.
All right. Now, we would like to honor our teams that competed here today in our finals event. The first alliance that we're going to honor is our finalist alliance, who battled valiantly on this field. And so we want to recognize them. So let me introduce to you our alliance number 3 here at the Gwinnett District event, starting with the captain, Team 1683.
From Northview High School in Johns Creek, Georgia, it's the Techno Titans. Founded in 2005, this is their 21st season competing with First.
And introducing their first pick, it's Team 5109.
From Johns Creek High School in Johns Creek, Georgia, it's Gladiator Robotics. Founded in 2014, this is their 12th season competing with First.
And let's introduce their second pick. It's Team 8865.
From Decula High School in Decula, Georgia, it's Team Decula Droids. Founded in 2022, this is their 4th season competing with First.
Teams, remember, as soon as you get your awards, head right out into the lobby. And let's try to stay quiet. We still have some awards to give out.
All right. And now is where we start to hand out some blue banners. So, we need to introduce the winner here at our Gwinnett District event. So, I have to start off with the captain, the 3-time back-to-back Gwinnett champion, captain of the #1 Alliance. It's Team 1771.
From North Gwinnett High School in Suwanee, Georgia, it's North Gwinnett Robotics. Founded in 2006, this is their 20th season competing with First.
let's introduce their first pick, their first blue banner. It's Team 1833.
A family and community group in Cumming, Georgia. It's Team Bean. Founded in 2006, this is their 20th season competing with First.
And introducing their second pick, it's Team 4468.
From Fernbank Science Center in Atlanta, Georgia, it's Lynx Robotics. Founded in 2013, it is their 13th season competing with First.
All right. Well, congratulations to our district winners here at Gwinnett. And now, our second blue banner, which is the First Impact Award. All right. Well, Manish.
Anybody want this award? I just hear a lot of silence. Nothing. He wants to take it. I mean, if you guys can't be louder, he's pretty loud right next to me. Can we be louder? Anybody competing here? That's pretty good.
All right. So, who won?
There's a lot of empty pages. All right. The First Impact Award is the most prestigious award at First. It honors the team that best represents a model for other teams to emulate and best embodies the purpose and goals of First. The First Impact Award is presented to the team just to have the most significant, measurable impact of its partnerships among its participants and community over a sustained period, not just a single build season. The winner is able to demonstrate progress towards First's mission of transforming our culture. The recipient team will be invited to the district championship, where it will compete for the First Impact Award against winners from other qualifying events and compete with their robots. So all our qualifiers have one Impact winner, and they get to compete at the Macon Championship. This team hasn't overlooked anyone on their climb to the top. Their targeted approach to outreach has allowed them to identify and address the gaps in STEM, access they saw in their own backyard. When they're not reading with robots, supporting students in foster care, or dancing the night away at a sensory-friendly prom, this team is resurrecting FLL in their community and bringing a bit of calm to FRC events, proving that you don't need to travel far to move mountains. Team 7538.
From Mountain View High School in Lawrenceville, Georgia, it's Meadow Mountain. Founded in 2019, this is their 7th season competing with First.
All right, and while they're receiving their award, let's take a look at their amazing Impact Award video.
Hi, welcome to Mountain View, home of the Bears. I'm representing Team 7538. Let me show you around. On our team, we have a lot of different sub-teams, from mechanical to programming. And those teams are really important, but at the core of our team is impact. Since our inception 7 years ago, we have strived to embody Dean Kamen's quote, "It's not about the robots. We're not using kids to build robots. We're using robots to build kids." We know how it feels to overcome obstacles, and we want to ensure every child has access to STEAM. This year, we've been focusing on individuals with special needs, children in foster care, elementary age students, and students facing economic hardships. This year, we've furthered our mission by hosting monthly adapted STEM Fair Days. The activities are designed to be sensory-friendly and fully accessible so that all individuals can engage in STEM concepts. Beyond this, we've organized a sensory-friendly prom where our friends who might not enjoy the large crowds and flashing lights of a traditional prom event can join us for a fun night of dancing. We've made it a priority to bring STEAM to kids who are ordinarily excluded, and we've had the privilege of working with a group home less than 10 miles from our school for the past 3 years and have given them bags filled with STEAM kits, personal hygiene items, and blankets for kids in foster care. One of our biggest priorities as a team has been investing back into the next generation by supporting the programs that got our members to where we are today. To do this, we've hosted many FLL competitions. This strong presence within the FLL community has allowed us to build a stronger pipeline for robotics programs from kindergarten through high school. After the pandemic, many children lacked the literacy skills needed for their grade level. This issue inspired us to create our Reading with Robots project. We go to our local library monthly with Lego Mindstorms and Spike Prime robots to encourage kids to practice their reading skills.
So, as a part of our reading initiative, we actually created a book, and it comes in books with one as a boy as the main character and one as a girl. And it also comes for extended inclusivity. It comes in all other languages such as adapted English, Spanish, French, and Ukrainian.
One of our highlights this year has been starting and mentoring an FLL team at an elementary school in our cluster. Our experience working with these kids has been a joy, and we can say with confidence that the future of FIRST is bright. Right now, our future engineers, teachers, doctors, and scientists could be tinkering with circuits or exploring Lego robots. Every child should have that opportunity. Inclusion in STEAM isn't just a goal, it's our mission. By breaking barriers and bringing STEAM directly to kids, we're ensuring that every child has the chance to build, innovate, and dream. What do you want to be when you grow up?
A software engineer, an MBA player, a designer, a programmer, entrepreneur.
Well, hello there, neighbor. Congratulations to Team 7538 on your District Impact Award win. Now, this concludes our award ceremony here at Gwinnett. Now, hopefully this isn't the end for you guys, because we also do have our events at Statesboro and Albany before our district championship at the beautiful Mercer University in Macon, Georgia. Now, if anything, I want to ask for a couple things. One, as we said before, photos are going to be off from the field. They won't be on the field. We have photo opportunities in our lobby area, so go ahead and make sure that you go there. Also, we do need volunteers because we need some help to be able to tear this field down. So if you would like to volunteer, go ahead and find Miss Connie. She's somewhere around here. Oh yeah, she's right at the end. Yep, right there. And then finally, I want to say to you guys, thank you again for making this event so great. We can't wait to see you next year at the Gwinnett District event sponsored by Gwinnett County Public Schools. Thank you guys so much. Have a great night. Drive safely.
One second.
Wait.
One second.
What did I forget?
We have a short teaser for next year's theme.
Ooh, you're right.
Isn't that exciting? Let's look at the screen. All right, that's it for our Gwinnett qualifier. Thanks, everyone, and drive safe.